them Stranglethorn Vale vibes. It's one of those tracks that I'll remember instantly. You know, one of those nostalgia tracks. It's like, oh yeah, I remember Green Hills of Stranglethorn and dealing with the stupid hunts and getting killed a lot because I played on PvP servers back when there were PvP servers and all that stuff. Anyway, what is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. Doop, 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 doop. I went out of order, which tells you how I slept last night. Oh boy, it was fantastic. Yeah, I don't know why I slept so poorly last night. I woke up and I was just like, ugh, you know, heads pounding, like not doing great. Feeling better, but I'm still kind of like, So, anyway, as for you folks, how are you guys doing? It is Wednesday, right? It is Wednesday. Season started for pretty much everyone. Everyone can enjoy their patch 12.1 fun times, doing stuff, killing things, and all that. I'm trying to see if I can pick up any orders because I think there's a lot of people who are just on and like kind of sharking the place. I'm like, yo, I can do things. But no one's biting. No one's biting. I think it's not even like so much bots. It's just like this automated add-on called Craft Scan that makes it like really easy for people to respond to stuff. And so I guess I'm just not fast enough. Anyway. Let me say hi to folks real quick. What is up to Falcor? You're the first person to say hi. Hey. Great healing last night from you and the rest of the team too. Came through. Really came through. Also, what is up to Susan Seagroves and Savitar and Boomer and Annie? What's up to Hazelnuts, Grizzgirl? Hello to Malvenu, Blywin, Valeri, Kaisha, Red Mana Panda, Shoot Skeets, Puddle Jumper, Roxana, and the rest, y'all. The beautiful digital smile and face are going to join us throughout the day. Hey. Yeah, let me sort of illustrate to you guys like just how the raid went last night. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm just kind of like ripping it right now, so I don't know if I'll be able to like get right to the spot. But I'll show you guys like the last kill of the night. Yeah, it was like right here. So I forgot the name of the boss. Whoops. You know, so 9% health. Sorry, this is gonna take a little bit. 9% health. You can see like raid is, you know, they're kind of okay. We got like 5 down, but it's all right. We're like still going. But damage, I guess is like becoming too much because we hit the kind of enrage thing at a certain point, where the boss is just like continually zapping, you know, summoning ads that we just can't kill. So it's like, okay, screw it. We'll just like try to focus the boss down. And now it's just like kind of a race between like, okay, who's gonna die first? Is it gonna be us? Is it gonna be us or the boss? So, you know, so I just position myself close to a thing so we can at least like mitigate some of the incoming damage that's coming from that. But it's not much. And see, oh, that was a big boom. So that was a slime going into a pool, and it just does like hella damage. So, you know, pop a cooldown, spiritlings going out. You know, just anything that we can. Everyone's clinching. Oh, there was another big boom. Oh, that's down to like tanks and a healer that's doing a thing. 2 tanks are still up though. You know, but another boom's about to go off. And then, oh, there goes, tanks are still going. Oh, no, now it's just down to like 2 people. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, and then 1 is left standing. Who is it? Fucking me, baby. So, it's been a long time since I was able to be the last man standing for a thing, but it's always fun. Woo woo. But it was fun. The fights were fun to figure out. They weren't too difficult to figure out. But the execution, you know, that was a little tough because like we were hitting in rages during progression. People were dying too, and I think one person like just leveled to 90, like hours before we started. I'm like, oh great, all right, you're coming, let's go, Jesus, dude. But we had a good time, so it was cool. Good shit. No drops, but oh well. And yeah, no one sent orders. Okay. I guess it's a bit too competitive on this server for crafting orders. Bummer. Oh well, at least I'm making my money with selling stuff. Like, did I make any money yesterday? Yes, I did. Yay. Easy monies. Another 40 grand. I think we had some I think we had at least one BOE drop as well, but that one someone wanted to use, and so I'm like, oh, okay, it's all good, no problem. On today's menu of bountifuls, though, we've got the one in the island. We got Darkway again. God damn. So Parhelion, Darkway, Shadow Thing down in again. We haven't seen any in Zul'Aman yet, I don't think. None in Zul'Aman, none in Herondar. I'm like, yo. But then it is kind of nice that we're seeing like a bit more variety, I suppose. Instead of like, oh, is it Grudge Pit? You know, it's like every other day. Okay, we're doing Grudge Pit. Let's go. Something like that. But that works out. And so I have 4 coffer keys left, so I'll get 4 more pieces of champ gear. My champ gear has been sucking though. Like I said, I haven't really gotten anything good yet. But I hope that towards the end of the week or so, between this dude and maybe some alts, I'll try to push and get to that 4th level. That way I can real quick farm up some myth crests, just so I can have like a little bit. Did they remove the myth crest? No, you have to work towards it. So that's how it worked in season 1, where you need to get your delve track to number 4. A gilded stash now appears after completing tier 11 delve, which will appear 4 times a week and reward hero and myth crest. So that's all it is. So still there, same difference. If you want that first week thing, you got to kind of work for it. If it's not a big deal, then it's not a big deal. Now, one thing though is, you know, I do have an opportunity to get like a 2-set bonus with my. There's some legs that I got. Oh, there we go. Now, do I want it? I feel like the 2-set bonus here, which gives me basically more crit. I feel like that's gonna work out better than the 4-set bonus of this tier. That's how I feel so far. I did get a ring though. Yay, hero ring. Hey, how about that? How about the nemesis? No. Well, I tried to. I just didn't have enough HP. So it's just straight up my item level is too low. So at the moment, item level is king. I need the item level to survive the tank busters because I'll just get one shot. Otherwise, I need to pop a cooldown for like every single one, and I don't have the things for it. Oh, and then I also realized, like, I think y'all saw it on stream as I went through the first time. The interrupt that happens during the memory game too. So I'm like, oh shit. it's gonna be kind of a lot. Then go over and he said, I'm good, but I got like housing tours to do in a bit. So the plan today, we're gonna do our fabulous 6. There's some over in the EU, a couple in the EU, and then we'll move on to US region. And then I'll do lunch and all that stuff, and I'll be on for a little bit longer. But around 3 o'clock, I'm gonna cut out. I got a doctor's appointment, or not kidding, maybe not a doctor's appointment, but I got shit to do. All right, I got stuff to do. Finally found me on Twitch. I'm not hard to find. You know, just type in my handle in the platform of your choice, and then see what happens. That's how that usually goes. Do I have enough time for a delve? No, I don't got enough time for a delve. Not enough time that I want to comfortably do a delve. It'd be like go 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 mentality, and that's more than I want to deal with in the morning. Let me get rid of some garbo. I don't need those are other legs. Oh, I guess I just had those. Yo, that's right. I needed to get rid of like a tier token or something like that. How am I on other currency stuffs? I am. So I can, if I get 10 more, I can craft a hero thing, but I don't think I want to do that. I am capped on that. I am not capped on veteran stuff. I guess I can blow through. I can blow through some veteran stuff, get a small boost, and try to use up whatever champion stuff that I can get. All I found was rerun Chan. That's right. I don't even have a link to the main channels. I need to work on them graphic. Actually, no, there are links that take you there, so maybe that's how you got to it. Cool. But I think the little graphics will help too. Google is your friend, though. Actually, no, I don't know if it's my friend. I try to not be that type who's going to be like, ooh, let me see what people are saying about me. Or let me do a search on myself on Google and see what comes up. I don't know. That's a recipe for disaster and attacks on my self-esteem. It would be worth it. Oh, more like disappointment? Probably disappointment, but why even worry about it? Just clear my head of all that stuff. Okay, so we'll be starting in about 10 minutes. But in the meantime, any other things that I wanted to like check out? I got that stuff. I got whatever shards that I can get. It's really like the alts that I would be working on too. And even then, I'm not really working on the alts. It's more like I'm trying to get them resources. So that way I can send those resources to this guy. Because this is the guy that matters and everyone else is a serf. An indentured servant. Whatever. Oh, how am I on this collection stuff? How am I on the Venom Cursed? I don't know if they count it as a set. Do they? Okay, this is Tomb Sealed. Pledge Bearer. Venom Cursed. Okay, so it is a thing. And somehow I have dungeon gear, but I haven't done any dungeons. Oh well. And then that's renowned stuff. Dude, there are hella tins of this thing. Wow. Okay, no wonder it looks like I'm like just getting a whole bunch of stuff. And then here's like a purple one from Prey. And then there's this one. You know, I think I like the season 1 stuff more. So like that it was this tint. Or that shape. Here we go. Here's the more accurate one. Yeah, I like this one better. But I do need to finish this one. Oh god, that means I need to go back to okay, I guess gotta go back to the old zones. The Nal and Val and Noctowl. Yeah. So I can complete like this guy right here. Cause dude, them boots are sick. Oh boy. Soul Servant next to name? Maybe. I don't know. Like I don't even know what class to make anymore, dude. Anyway, how are you guys doing though? You know, you guys get any cool loots, any housing discoveries, self-discoveries that you had found? I mean, we'll be doing our own little bits of discoveries in just a bit. And then, yeah, so I got that piece. I'm feeling the set, though. I think this grew on me. At first, I was like, I don't know, man. You know, I think I like the earlier season more. But the mythic one looks decent. I think there's stuff I can get from the normal version, though. But I guess the mythic in the more muted colors, like them feats, that's good. Too bad there's no 3D effects on the chest, though. It's very flat. No pecs, no nothing. Here's what this list is on. This is my inventory, actually. Yeah, this is all my garbage. So I have like a whole bunch of this Venom Curse stuff that I'm like sitting on just in case I want to boost some champion gear, and so I'll upgrade like that stuff a little bit. So like for example, let's see. Oh, I guess it'd be those champion legs, huh? So what I would do is here. Let me pretend I'm swapping this out. So here's that. So what I would do to give myself like a little baby boost is I would look for legs here. Leg. Oh, I got champion. Oh, I also got champion legs. Oh, that's darling. Okay, if I had veteran legs, which I don't, son of a bitch. If I had veteran legs, I would upgrade the veteran legs to its max level, which would only take like a handful of veteran crests, because it's already like pretty high, and then that would put me at, I would have 8 out of 8 veteran legs, which is the same as 2 out of 6 champion gear, which means I can upgrade this from 1 to 2 without using any crests, and it's stupid. It's a it's a dumb workaround to like save on some shit. I'm just excited for Ross. Oh, me too, dude. I really should be preparing my body for it. I should like just totally diet crash. Don't do that, by the way. Oh god, don't do it. But I should do something like that. That way I can just go balls nasty and have hella chicken and waffles. Ah, what a pastime. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be hecka good. Let's see. Oh, I need to see if I got answers on stuff. All right, so folks are buying mugs. Hell yeah, appreciate that. Oh wow, okay. Cool. It's a sponsor thing. It's not a big deal, but I'm okay. Yeah. Inventory would drive me crazy. I mean, it's the reason why I have my inventory look like this, so that way it's readable. Otherwise, I'd be looking at this, and to me, this is gibberish. I mean, obviously, it's a big fucking mess too, but even if it was clean, I can't stand not knowing what an item is unless I mouse over it. I just want to see the name. To me, that's the whole thing about Sorted as an add-on, is that I just know what the things are, and then I can go through and then I can see everything. It's still garbage, or it's still awful. I mean, why do I have this Elemental Codex of Ultimate Power? I don't know, but it's there. So, but the thing is, I can see that it's there as at a simple glance. No big deal. All right, let's load up the EU client. Let me get everything ready. Woo. Get all that news garbage out of the way. Did anyone else submit for the challenge? One more person did. Yay! So I have a total so far of 1, 2, 3. I have 5 people who entered for the contest. Heck yeah. It doesn't sound like a lot, because it's not. But I know there's still like almost a month left in the for people to enter. So these are like the early birds. But these are the ones who like got me excited. I'm like, ooh, look at that. Maybe if we get a chance, we'll like I'll show you the process of how I'm preparing myself to how I'm preparing myself to feature all of these builds next month. All right, so let's head over to the places. So 2 more people from the EU. Right? Right. Okay. That's 48. Right, there we go. Can't live without Bagnon. Yeah, I moved on from it. I mean, Bagnon was great. That took care of me forever. But then after a while, I was like, okay, why do I need it now that the one bag for Blizzard is just like a thing? Here, I'll link to you the challenge stuff. And I should do a thing where I just like spam stuff in chat. Yeah, I should do that. Hold on. It is neighborhood items only, yeah. So, only neighborhood items that are bought with gold. So, no community coupons. Don't use those. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. I can't. The core only source from neighborhood vendors. Who sell the core for gold? No community, no endeavor core. Use of so actually I want to type it. So no using coupons. Just in case it's not clear enough. Okay, so I wanted to set up a little bot thing real quick. Just so it's spamming here on the channel too. It's like, yo, I should be keeping this present and in people's faces and all that. So I'm gonna say this every 20 minutes. No. Yeah. Actually, let's go with like 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Blueprint challenge. Challenge for prizes and glory. Learn more and sign up here. And updates. And turn it on. I hope I'm doing that right, because then I'll feel like freaking stupid. All right, so let's prep the rest of the things. All right. Do you have a video on housing for beginners? Do I have a video on housing for beginners? I don't remember. To be honest, oh boy. Do you know if the Renown 2 reward for the Dell season is a one-time thing? I don't know what that is. Recently got back in there. I like it that it separates by category, but it does take some getting used to. I tried to like it, and I didn't. Well, I found Baginator to be a great upgrade from. Oh god, what was the trendy one before? People liked it. It was just like Baginator, or Baganator. I forgot what the name was, and I couldn't stand it because I didn't like having to download a plugin for like each thing. I'm like, yo, this sucks. This is dumb. Why do I need a plugin because there's like a new patch? Why don't you just have like a filter thing that I can just set up myself? No, not Bag Brother. I forgot the name of it though. It's okay. It doesn't seem like it's a thing anymore. Yeah, I think it was Addy Bags. I don't know if it's still a thing these days. But what I didn't like was how as you introduced new kinds of items into your inventory, the whole layout would like get all fucked up. I'm like, dude, This is disorienting. All my quest items were up here, and now they're like somewhere in the middle and to the side. Like, why is it doing that? I just want it to be like nice and easy. You know, that's why I like Sorted, although I don't have it on here. But that's why I like Sorted so much. What sucks though is that the developer for Sorted isn't really like doing WoW stuff anymore, and they're just barely maintaining it. So it's a bummer, but it's my favorite. Okay, let me power down the musics. All right. We're on Shabadoo, right? Let me triple check. I'm pretty sure we're on Shabadoo. They're over at their place like right now. Yeah, because the last person I saw was Salius. Okay, cool. All right, let's get gangster. Oh, wait, hold on. I still have the other client up. Did I see that message on Discord about my build? Oh, God. I guess I didn't. Oh, boy. No, not that one, not that one, not that one. I don't see a message. Oh boy. I see some nodes, but like that's it. Yeah, it's somewhere lost in these DMs, dude. Unless they actually said it was on battle tag chat. Nope. No, sorry, sad face. Let me double check though. What would their name be? Very professional stuff happening here. If they said something, it was like well over a week ago. So, oh well. I'm gonna do my best. Yeah, I will do my best. And hopefully they forgive me. All good. I was a bit late with it. To be honest, my apologies. Okay. We can wing it. We're fine. I'm a professional. I'm kind of good at this thing. All right, folks, this is Shabadoo's place. We're over in Founders. It's kind of evening time because it's getting a little bit late over on the EU side. We're presented with this kind of lead-in right here. You can see we have some duskwood greens on one side, some different greens on the other. I forget the name of them. But the fence is what leads us in. We'll take a look at that structure on the side there too. We go in and we first have what is this, like a disposal of some sort? I mean, it's a tube kind of thing, but we got the mailbox that's jammed into the guy. Actually, we'll just say it's like a full mailbox, and then the mail will eventually like shoot down, boop, and then kind of goes boop into the house, and like there's the boss right there. They're just chilling right over there. Let's go under or inside the lot, but first we go under this sort of market tent, also greeted by the trellis here. The paving stones take us to a number of places. Oh, you know, I like this touch here. And we actually saw this the other day. I was pointed out, I'm like, yo, I haven't really seen anyone just cutting down trees. And yet here we are. You know, here we are with a fallen tree. It's already been like mostly processed. They're just kind of like doing the rest of the work here. That's pretty cool. Inside here though, so here's that structure I was talking about. We're going inside this cart, but it's been turned into just kind of restful spot. couple of different arches right here, but also arches here to kind of enclose the spot. So very covered. Great that it's using only a few pieces to create this whole structure. You know, it's big pieces, but that's pretty well done. And then it looks like they covered like the wheels and whatnot with some natural looking, just like rocks and other things. As for the house itself, we got these brewery vibes. There we go. Pronunciations, great. The place has been extended a little bit and actually skinned, but not to be like anything wildly different. I like this though. This is a cool extension they have set up. It looks like there's like certain shelves, rounded shelves that are being used to make this spot. This is being made with a trellis. Ah, so they took this dude, rounded that thing out. So we have one there and we have a second one here to continue like that shape. And that works out. So they made this little extension here on the side from the trellis up top to the gilded walls that comprise the rest of the curve there. Mirror kinds of windows, beams to flatten everything else out. And of course, as a brewery, dude, we gotta have like hookups to like some easy stuff right outside. So dude, like basically anyone can just come by. And so, yo, let me drop by over here, just get myself a quick drink before I like head home from work and all that. That's pretty cool. Very friendly. You know how some people are like, hey, this is a community tree, and you know, I got these apples, and you know, I can't eat them all by myself. So you guys want to come by? Cool. No, in this case, it's just fully processed beer. Right up top are like some silos that are containing some of the good stuff. Um, Interesting. They used double barrels to, I guess they wanted to fully cover this spot here, you know, just to make sure that it feels like one piece, and you know that works out fine. Notice how around here they're continuing to use that tent for some shaping. As for the purpose there, I'm not too sure, but it's just kind of a nice little splash of extra color that has that contrast with the natural color of the house. And then here is, I guess, you know, as soon as they get more budget, Blizz, uh, they can add a little bit more. I mean, they could have taken away from here too. So here we have, okay, here we have this. Let me go in first person here. Here we have like this nice little hedge maze. And you know they could have taken away the budget here so they can do some more stuff over on the side of the house too. But I guess they just wanted to have like this cute little pattern. It's all good. But I think we're ready to head inside. Let's go. Now it's got this nice natural look to it. I like it. Now, side door. Check that out. So side door is what leads us in. Oh, check this out. I like these. Now, these are like just little like slats. You know, we have like these beam, looks like just beams that are being used here, right? Beams. Now, one thing that I have not tried that I'll just invite you guys to figure it out for yourself. What would happen if you took, you know, those new stairs? What happens if you took those new stairs, flipped them, you know, on the side or whatnot, and then jammed them like right here? Would that work too? I don't know, but you know, I think it wouldn't work because I don't know why it wouldn't work, but I'm a big skeptic on that. Whatever the case, though, I do like this touch. I do like this pattern look. It's very cool. But as we go in, we're immediately met with like this very kit-bashed shelf where we can put away our shoes, grab some stuff. You know, it kind of works as a closet as well. So lots of like extra little things, you know, small little details that they threw in here. And it's kind of a lot. So like here, you know, this is just a rug that's jammed all the way down. Then you have a couple of mirrors, 3 mirrors that are being used as handles. So a very expensive kit-bashed shelf, but it looks great. Yeah, I like how all this comes out. And then here we have like the back of this desk as the rear board there. And actually, it's being used as a very significant part of the framing. That's good. That's really, really good. I think that gives us an idea of what to expect from this house. Lots of little kit bash things and details like this here. Well, that's good. Oh, bunny. Signs of life. Wow. Okay, this is a very tight, very detailed place. Oh no, they spilled their stuff. Good going, dude. Yeah, and what's really bad is that this is like wood. So that thing, you're not gonna get that out. Oh boy, that's brave. But yeah, this is a fantastic interior. Like the detailing on here is really sick. Okay, there's lots of placeholders. So we got like things there, we got things there. All right. So wow, like I'm very wowed by the detailing here. Check out the rails here. Beams, 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 beams. Actually, this is a bajillion beams. Oh my god. Like from the shaping here to the supports to the rails and all that. Looks like they used these tables as floors, and I guess they covered the bottom of the feet with more beams because it only costs one thing. Might as well just go all out. So it looks. I have a feeling this is going to be a very. Oh no, there's a leak in the thing. I have a feeling that this is going to be, a pretty small. It's going to take up not a whole lot of area space. But we're just going to see so many fine detailing here. This is fantastic. Wow. So like I said, placeholder stuff. If we try to walk through, then yeah. So nothing's happening over there. But oh, check it out. A little place for aminals to like hang out. So like Pet Bunny, and then we got little Murgles and Reptars and stuff that are hanging out in this baby spot. Wow. So like here we're seeing the tops of the tables, and so we'll see how that turns out up top there. More placeholders on the side. We got Murgles that are playing. Yeah, very fun. Because like even like these little nooks here, it's like all boarded up. You have like a number of different beams here, shelves that are back there, making a different sort of wall texture. So we see like lots of different uses of the kit bashing here, and oh, that's interesting. So what's that bubble? Ah, very interesting. So they added a little bit of texture on top of the paving stone here. They put that in. And because it's clear, you can't really tell. It just looks like it goes with everything else. So there, now you see like the suds or the bubble, how it's like clear and everything. That's interesting. That's a very interesting use right there. Yeah, yeah, dude. There's like, it's almost excessive, like just how much extra stuff that they put in. So this is like a table, and then they put a painting on, a turnaround painting over it, and as the base, and then filled out the details. Sometimes I'll point out to folks when I'm looking at some of these builds, where I'll point out, okay, guys, here are like some of the big shapes that make the framing of this. Here's a big thing, here's a big thing, here's a big thing, and that puts everything together. You don't get that here. In this kind of build, you're seeing everything has been, there are big sections to work on, but putting them together involved just like a lot of manual work. Lots of beams, small pieces to help bring everything together. And from this, we get like these very small, subtle details. Now, sometimes, we've seen other places where they get really, really small. So like we have lots of small items that are just like all over the place. Like Custodian comes to mind when I think about this. But then a build like this here, instead, we have nothing too crazy, but it involves a lot of pieces. So, for example, trying to make the caution sign here with this board, the little bits of details that go into the water, the mop, and putting all that together. So, lots of little pieces that work in a different way. Damn, this is a great build. It's so detailed. Yeah. So I think I'm allowing myself to climb up now. Because I don't think, yeah, no secrets in this floor at least. So let's go up past the mushroom dude who's now stuck in there. Yeah, notice that too. That we have both pillars and this tree that's helping to act as a support there. And then notice how we're also climbing up table, 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 table. Once again, table, 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 table. One more boop, boop. And I was talking about this a little bit earlier. I was like, okay, below this there were tables that were turned upside down, and I was going to be like, okay, let's see what happens when we get up here. It looks like they just used new tables. Tables up, that go across to make this whole solid carpet look. And here we're not even seeing so much as rooms. We just have like these doors that lead us from one spot to the next. But otherwise, oh God. But we still have like all these little details. And she's like, what? I'm like, yo, so are you just gonna stand there and stare at us, or do you want to like come out and talk? She's like, no, leave me alone. I'm like, okay, well, why are you like still standing there? You're like staring at us. That's kind of creepy. I'm not being creepy. And then you see like the little tentacles being like, they get all excited, and it's like, yo, dude, yeah, relax. Yeah, let me get you some coffee or something like that, because you gotta chill. So this door will lead us somewhere, and then there's a secret shelf there too. But let's take a quick peek. Oh Christ! I see this a lot. Why do I see that so much? Oh, and then this ladder will take us. Oh God. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna be in for a climb, and it looks like I'm able to climb that. But first, I want to see what is behind this shelf that just magically opened. It's amazing. So let's make our way through. Now notice how tight this here is. It looks like it's quite suitable for all races, all shapes and sizes, but it's just a very, very tight uh you know windy. Oh, okay, that just takes us around here. Okay. And we have like this little entertaining spot for guests. So we'll like chill, we'll sit on top of these Sethulus pillows. Even got indoor slippers. That's darling. But again, yeah, great, great detailing here. Oh man. And is that Pac-Man eating the sun? Maybe. I I don't quite know. But yeah, lots of like small things here. Like we have these little like artsy pieces using the pillow and a crate. You can then enjoy some snackies and all that. And then we have a bit of a view out here, along with a Murgle over there. Oh, dude, and then we got this killer espresso machine. Wow, this thing is loaded. It is just like it's like my DeLonghi. Here's my hopper, right? There's my portafilter thingamajig. Oh, and we got some stuff that's ready to go right now. Let's do it. Sweet. Oh, that's really good. Really, really good machine. Lots of little pieces there from like, I forgot, this is like a barrel or something like that. Yeah, there's like, I mean, we've seen the style before, but it's always a treat. It is always a treat to see something like this. It's a Zanzibar coffee machine. Ah, yeah, the DeLonghi represent over here. That's my thing. I remember once upon a time when I worked at Starbucks, back when they still had manual machines, I used a Mazorco or something like that. I think that was the brand of machine it was. Super industrial, broke down all the time, so I can see why they went for push button stuff. But great machine and great build. I'm like distracting myself. Okay, so we're gonna do the climb, and we do need to jump in order to climb up. And holy cow, dude! Oh, this is amazing, man. What's cool is how it looks so livable, minus the ladder. It's like, yo, accessibility issues, but it's so livable. Why is that fish got a Murloc head. Oh my god. No, no, I think the Murloc is just cosplaying as the fish and he's having a good time. I think that's going on. So let's have a seat here real quick. And so we're playing cards. Me and the Murgle, we're playing cards. The Murgle's winning, I'm getting mad. And I'm totally about to like give up. Or are we playing Hearthstone actually? Yeah, is this meant to kind of look like a Hearthstone board of sorts? I'm not sure. But whatever the case, it's oh dude, like so in the kitchen. Oh Christ, dude. Yeah, and then there's an area up there too. Okay, so let me just like I'm gonna freeze here and just mm. You know, it's the kind of build where every angle is a screenshot because it's like just so full of these rich details and all. It makes me sick with jealousy. Yeah, here I'll just pan around, and then we'll just admire like all the little details. So we got an additional mop, like as if they aren't doing enough cleaning here. Loving the wall color, and there's also like this nice glow coming from I guess this candle, but there might be some other sources here, or that are helping to bring that illumination out. Very curious that they have like these tools and whatnot that are down here, but I guess there's like just the place is under construction. We saw the placeholders and everything, and so it stands to reason that there's like more to build and everything. I would just think to myself, wait a minute, wait. So you're taking, we have to climb up via ladder and everything, at least at the moment. But then there's like all these tools that we need to bring upstairs, downstairs, and that could be like a little bit of trouble. Let me pan across a little bit faster. Nice way to fill out space with bookshelves and a little bit of clutter. And there's even a Murgle down there being like, hello. Or he's dead. And yeah. And it's like, oh, surprise. Oh, you're not meant to see that. But yeah, the Murgle's dead. Even have a guitar down there too. And they don't like the horde. Because, well, I guess this build is, A minus now. I'm just kidding. Yeah, and then as we keep going, we see like little bits of collections here and there. And it's done in such a way that again, it feels natural. It's not like, hey, here's my special trophy room or anything like that. It's like, no, 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 here's like a shelf that I put together at one point, and now I'm gonna hang all this cool stuff. And then once I get around to, getting more, it's gonna keep getting filled out and all that. So it feels it feels as if there's like a timeline of events of like when things were built. And I'm not talking about when this player house was put together. I'm talking about if this was real. Like how does this place grow and start coming together? So yeah, this is amazeballs, dude. Let's go over here into the kitchen area where again placeholders. So they are ambitious too. They got plans. They're thinking all this stuff through. So starting off with the island kind of dealy here, very interesting. So what I like is how crisp the pieces here look. But also, okay, what is that? Is that like a support thing? I think that's a support thing because I think we should expect to see it on the other side there too. Nice attention to detail there. We'll have our seats. Never mind. We don't normally sit on it. It's all good. But very clean with the setup there. Now, of course, the kitchen spread is fantastic. Now they're using a lot of lights somewhere. Where are they? Don't know. Sometimes we would see it like the glows come out. In the case of them using like burners or whatnot, obviously not burners, chandeliers as burners, but we're not seeing it quite here. They might have just illuminated this just for the sake of doing it, or I'm just like missing whatever it is. In this case, though, nice easy fridge, but they also have like the base. That's all good. Lots of Freiwold tables that are being used as the cabinets in this case. Additional framing with some with more beams, one shelf there, just in case. Hopefully oils don't get like stuck in the books because you know that could be a thing. It's like, oh no. Double basin. Oh, that is pretty good. Yeah, that is really smart. A nice easy way to like put that together without having to worry about, oh, what about the rest of the thing? Oh, yeah, or what about the rest of the structure? How do I make that fit and work together with the clipping? Now, let me just get two of these guys and burp. There we go. Here we have a, actually, what is that? That is something. Is that part of the chef's table? Okay, yeah, it is. They just have that part leaking out. That's right. Yeah, so we have that part leaking out. So the contents of the table are present there. Oh, different kind of pots that are being used here. Oh no, it's a different kind of candle holder. Ah, so these are candle holders that you get specifically from Stormwind, and not from the neighborhood. The neighborhood ones are rounded. This one, this one is hexagonal or whatever. Great stuff with the stove here, even with the top burner plus time. It looks like timers and gauges. Oh man, we could be here for a while if we really wanted to. And we still got another floor to go up too. So what's going on here? Here we have what feels like kind of like a, not a kid's room or anything like that, but well, it could be multiple things. We could say it's for kids though, but it's a place where we can like just, okay, maybe I shouldn't be going out there. But it's a place to sit, enjoy some of the fun collections that we have. So it's more of a, this is more of a set room where, like, let's say later on in the future, if they were to keep this build, and then things get built up, it's like, okay, this is where like some more of the raid trophies will go. The prey stuff is like back there, but like here's the stuff for raids, you know, and other sorts of collections and assortments that they felt like put it in. So it's a great baseline for like future incremental development. So someone can take this house, and it'd be very hard to do, by the way. But someone can take this kind of house and plop it down, and then they can start building their own bits of personalization from here. It wouldn't have all this stuff, maybe, but then definitely other things that they've just collected for themselves. They'll just have room to throw it down. Like I think that's what would make for a good starting house, and this could be like the later result, minus some of the finer details. But yo, dude, they just left it there. Yo, cat. I bet it's the damn cat. Jennifer. Yeah, she's like, yeah, whatever. Like, I'm sure they turned the thing over, pulled out the drawers, and then they're gonna blame like a Murgle or something like that. Cats. I've yet to see any puppies, by the way. I don't think I've seen one puppy yet, but this is only my second day of doing visits over here, so I can't really say much. So I've only recently started doing visits after this patch, but whatever. They were clean. Oh, so you think they used it as like a thing for themselves? That'd be terrible. Anyway, so we've reached the maybe top floor. Yeah, we reached the top floor, roof and all. Oh, they even had like some additional storage stuff that they left up there too, including the ores. Oh, great clutter, dude. Absolutely great clutter. But now that we're at the top here, here's our laptop. What are we doing? We're playing WoW, obviously. Nice, easy setup. But then they kit bashed a bunch of different like shelving things together once again. So bookcases there. Yeah, this is such a strong kit bashed or Lego vibe. Because they took so many different pieces to put all this together, from the display cases to the rugs, and I don't know what that straight edge is. Stone placards are being used for that. Oh, that's crazy. They just embiggen the guys and like stack them like that. Then here we have is that a wig? It feels like that's not just a hat holder, but a full-on wig as well. I mean, it's a great shape. I love how all this comes together. But because we're using like this kind of decor here, it makes me think it's a full wig. That's funny. That's hella cool. And then finally we get to the boss's bed. Nice and comfy. opportunities to close things off. In case I don't know if it gets drafty in here or not, but who knows? There might be some guests over that might be really loud, and you just want to like kind of like quiet things down. So let's close them drapes. Now, very interesting. Oh, hello. Now, very interesting that they have that rack up there. I don't think it's meant to be anything. I think if it is though, oh, that's brutal. Well, okay, brutal in the sense that okay, I like this. They made it so that they sunk in like just the right way. That's really good. That's hella cool. That's hella cool. All right, so I think that was it. That is everything. But man, the detailing here is immense. Good God. I mean, I know I could never do something at this level. I know my attention would wander and I would want to do other things, and so that's why I do my builds the way that I do. But wow, just as a complete piece, this is crazy. This is crazy. And what are they doing? They're just showing off now. Yeah, amazing build, dude. Thanks for showing us this place. Ah, yeah. I'm sick with jealousy. Thank you. Yeah, again, it has the whole vibe of a place that it it convinces you that it's a place that people live in, and it's mostly in my opinion, a lot of it is thanks to the tightness there. So like there they are, they're sitting there, and it feels like nice in proportion to them. There are a lot of builds that I see where we see things that are like super super big to the point where even if you're like a Tauren, Kulturn, or another large race, it's still not going to come off right because it's just like really big. And to some that can feel unimmersive or unattractive or whatnot. And then of course there are places that are just like really spaced far apart. The way the layout here is done, oh man, it's really good. There is adequate space to move around, but not so much space that you're like going into like a full sprint. So if I'm like trying to run, it's like, oh no, I'm like, I can't really get very far. Yeah, great, great stuff. Do you have to resubmit the form again? Uh, did you sign up? If you manage to sign up, then you're in. Yeah, yeah, because unless there was an error with the form, and some people have made errors with the form, there's that too. I added you on BattleNet. Okay. Uh, do, 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 do. Yep, I looked at your place. I looked at it yesterday. Yay! So you're fine. All right. So that was Shabadoo's place. Next, we're going to Melly's. Nope, that's not it. There we go. So off to 23. Okay. Never saw the feedback. Oh, well, I don't send it to anyone. Like, yeah, I don't make a document and send it off or anything. I just do the reaction and do that stuff. So, um, at a glance, yeah, you'll have to kind of like sit. You'll like if you want to take a look now. You want to go to the Around Azeroth YouTube channel, look at the previous stream, and then just kind of like go through. Yeah. But yeah, I don't send like a report or anything like that. Uh, that'd be kind of fun. Um, like yesterday we were talking a little bit about like, oh, what do I do about like maybe I should do like a premium lane or something like that. I'm a different conversation, but the thought did cross my mind. I'm like, okay, would it be useful for me to do um like this premium feedback thing where like, okay, I'm gonna sit down with you for like an hour and then we'll do the breakdown and I'll give like this detailed feedback and this and that. I'm like, nah, that's fucking dumb. I don't want to. That's yeah, that wouldn't feel worth it. All right. Okay, I got weird stuff in the eye. Have portal. Have end portal? Like a consultation. Yeah, yeah. But then I nixed that really quick. Because those, yeah, I don't think they would be useful. I feel like I don't have the chops for it. Like I know how to build, but I don't know how to do like what we just saw. I can't do a Shabadoo build, you know. I don't know those kinds of techniques. I'm a professional reactor. So it's like what does that mean? All right, folks, this is Emeli's place. We're over in Razorwind, and we're presented what is Dalaran, actually, complete with the Violet Citadel. I think that's what it is, right in the middle. So okay, since I'm in Europe, I can't switch to steady flight, which is very unfortunate. But we can get, of course, to the higher elevation. Yeah, this definitely has the vibe of Dalaran here, complete with like the purples and everything. It's almost like a section of Dalaran. You know, part of it did in fact escape the attack, and it wasn't like blowed up. But most of it is. But here is like a part of like what's left of it. Sweet. Or this is like specific to like the Mage Order Hall. Sorry, rogues, you kind of just lost it all. But it does feel like a representation of it. That's neat. That's hecka cool. Lots of little structures to help bring this together. I mean, this structure here, like it's supposed to be like super super big, but oh well. Yeah, this is just, of course, an approximation of it, but it pulls it off. It has all the shaping and everything that we need. Fantastic. So let's go inside. Let's see what else we got. So we came into this build that looked like Dalaran from the outside, but what is it like on the inside? Part of me was kind of imagining, I was kind of like, creating expectations for myself. Okay, maybe it's like this embattled city or something like that, and it's like a battle build. No, nothing like that. In this case, it is a livable spot. So as we are portaled in, very pretty portal, by the way. We're offered to have a seat, maybe take off our shoes, hang up our weapons and all that. And then we can proceed inside. Fun skins here. Clean shaping here as well. As we see like these draconic tables line the hallway a little bit. Nice little hanging wall shelves that are I think these are rugs, right? No, they are Skyreach tables. Okay, so it's just like the side of them here. But very interesting how they use like this part of the pattern. And then now it's just kind of like just hanging trim of sorts on the back part of the table. That's neat. Maybe it's School of Magic. Oh, it could be, huh? Yeah. Now, I know that my experience with schools of magic have been very mixed. But here we are in this large hallway and what looks like some Kirin Tor branding. Oh yeah, we gotta try to zoom back on this a little bit. Yeah, nice. So we have some very heavy branding. Of course, we got Cat Garviter who's chilling there too. You know, this is like the little cameo appearance. It's like, oh, welcome to Ballaran. It's like, what was that? Ballaran? Yes, it's like Dalaran, but with a B, because B stands for awesome. Thanks, Khadgar, for welcoming us into Ballaran, right? Yeah, Ballaran. Yes, Ballaran. Such a ancient and prestigious school of magic, where the greatest minds of Azeroth have gathered for thousands of years, millions of years, in fact. What, millions of years? Y'all been around for millions of years? Just shut up and listen to my introduction. You know, here you will spend huge amounts of money and you will learn the grandest of educations, where you will learn how to throw fireballs. Oh, fireballs. Just fireballs. Are they like special fireballs? They're blue fireballs. Oh, cool, blue fireballs. Is this like gonna be like some ancient, Azure dragon magic? No, we just apply little food coloring and it's blue, but it's ancient, millions of years old, and give me your money. So, School of Magic, huh? I actually have no idea. They didn't leave any notes, so I don't even know if we can run with that story, but we're going to try to anyway. So let's go through Ballaran and see what this is all about. We got options. We got front, we got left, we got right. All right, Khadgar. Actually, my name's not Khadgar. Well, actually, my name is Khadgar, but it's Khadgar with a C. I'm like, oh, got it. So let's go inside. Here we have. Oh, okay. First off, rocking chair. Is this new? I am not familiar with this. This is new. Ooh, pretty, and from the looks of it, dyeable as well. Ah, wait, does it work? Okay, so I'm sitting in it. Go me. I sit pretty decent. Too bad there's not like a super like cool reclining kind of thing. If I want to like rock back and forth, that'd be like super cool. I want a cat. Oh yeah, there's a cat. Damn, that cat straight up eats good. He straight up got meat. Nice. So let's pan around. In Ballaran. Nice outdoor view over here. Oh no, that's a pet. Yes, that is a pet going around. It's not crafted stuff. Oh wow. I think about this, and now I'm thinking to myself, wow, that brush decor, the broom decor, they just got put out of business, didn't they? Because now we can just get one of these guys, and then we can spawn like 100 of them if we wanted to. Interesting economic reaction to that. I like that. That's pretty smart. I mean, I'm telling myself that it's actually feeding into the wine bottle, but that's still really cool. Now, this seems to be like a little cafeteria sort of spot, or at least a very public spot. Folks are welcome to like come in, grab stuff. They even have like something like this too. Wow. Okay, these are things I clearly have not paid attention to during testing and all that. We have this Dalaran branded juicer. That's really cool. We got our fridge work. We got our, this is mostly a big spread of food related stuff. Kind of a cafeteria sort of feel. Maybe you can consider it to be like a big open kitchen, but very little prep going on. Things are just kind of like ready to go already. Pan across a little bit more across the draconic table. More spreads of food. Murgle's like, I want that fish. And this fish is like, no, you ain't going to have me. This Murgle's like, but I'm a student of Ballaran. I'm going to learn the ways of the magics and I'm going to get you, fish. And then this fish is like, oh my God, this damn Murloc actually paid to like come here. Oh boy. I think the fish is probably the smartest person in this whole place. All right. So I think we're ready to go. We'll go right now. Right past Khadgar with a C. And see where else this takes us. Oh, dude. Oh, sorry. Uh, sheesh. So in here, we got this festive bath. Okay, so these Murgles are like, "Yay, we get to play. We're having so much fun." And then this reptile is like, "I'm not having that much fun." And then this shark is like, "I'm having a heck of a lot of fun." And then this dude is like, "Yo, I'm trying to get some help out here." Yeah, he's just trying his best to be helpful. Yeah, and then the Snuffles here happens to be the fastest one out of all of them. He's like, F this, I'm out of here. That's cool. Now, is this just a no, that is a shark. That is, it's a little bit hard to tell though. That's so funny though. At first I thought it was just a rock. And I'm like, wait, I know that there is like a new there's a new crafted shark thing that you can have set up. Okay, so how did a shark get in here? I know why. This is Balaran, and no one knows what they're doing in this school. It's just all chaos here, dude. So, like, someone, no, I think they did it. I think Glimmer summoned the shark, and now he's just trying to play it off. Nah, it's all good. And then everyone's like, oh, all the students like, oh my god, panic, and he's like, he's both horrified, but also is like, I did it. I did it. I summoned a shark, and so now they will soon start their path towards super evil. Because I mean, what else do you expect from Balaran, the ancient school? And what else happens in this ancient school? You sit on the toilet, and magic just extracts the waste. That's what I'm telling myself. I mean, why else would there be a toilet with like nothing else? Wait, why is there a plunger and a and then TP and everything? Okay, I guess what I can tell myself is this is one of those Apple toilets. Hear me out. Think of it as like a single piece of brushed aluminum or something like that, where the lid is here. You just can't see it because it's so finely detailed, that it just looks like this smooth structure. But if you grip the side, the whole thing, or if you push a button, the whole thing actually like lifts up and then you see the thing. That's just like ridiculously over designed and all that. But what else are you going to see in Valorant? You're going to see excessive spending on like the dumbest things. You're going to see lessons that are being taught that no one knows, what the use of it, what the use of this stuff is. But it also has this opulent look. You got like all these rugs that are helping to smooth out the surface. You have like these nice arches plus beds to create like this cool patterning here, right? Great lighting effects. Again, very spacious, mostly for the meal. And I'm pretty sure this was put together by the tiniest hands of the smallest children in the worst country you can think of, and they paid like a bajillion gold for it. But nope, that's the no expense is spared here in Valoran, right? Khadgar with the C, right? Let's progress it down the middle here, where I see an upside down shelf. So that's going to mean something. And this hallway will take me to, we'll see what sort of mystery places takes us to. It kind of mirrors what we saw in the first hallway there. So I have a feeling that this is going to take us to something very different. Maybe we'll find the truth behind Balaran, behind the shroud. Maybe not. Oh my god. Wow. Whoo. Okay, so I think this is like the real thing. Maybe this is a real magic school. Because, no, googly moogly. I don't know how high that gets. I don't have access to the rocket toy thing. So I'll never know. But that thing is high. that thing is pretty crazy. Actually, I want to go back here really quick. Before I forget, take a quick screenshot of the front of Balaran, because that's what this is called. This is Balaran. There we go. Yay! All right, so let's go into real Balaran. with a B. And let me click this guy. Yeah, let's make the magic happen, baby. So we're once again presented with three options: left, right, and center. So again, for all I know, this is like the real school happening, or not. I don't know. Because you got to think, if Ballaran is fleecing money out of poor Murgle students, because that seems to be the limit of the students who are here, like what is it funding, right? Are we funding like some dark magic research or whatnot? I mean, throughout this part of the place, lots and lots of collections. You know, things that feel unique or seem like they have like some significance, they're going to be hanging out here. And it's a full assortment. You know, we have prey trophies that are scattered around, uh, books and filigrees, unlit filigrees, you know, all sorts of rando stuff. You know, to give that sense of, these are my eclectic collections of things. Now we go into this room. Dude, that window looks sick. I'm going to go straight back here. So, of course, you know, in Ballaran, you can afford to get yourself the Dark Heart as just like a thing. And I believe that structure right there, you see like the whole flickering light thing. I believe that is an engineering crafted item that creates that whole that sort of like disco effect. But what I like about this is it's like the Dalaran eye. You know, it's trying to. I think it's trying to present that sort of thing. You know, so Khadgar with the C is determined to, you know, elevate the status of their school and try to just kind of like take that branding for themselves. I think that's what's going on. Now the room looks really cool. It comes off with a bit more simple construction. You know, we have like the blood off roof plus the Belemeth paneling up top. But what I like about this is includes the multiple pillars that line the entire spot here. You know, so they skinned the sides there to create like this new effect. I think that comes off pretty cool. It is a contrast between the white pillars versus the black and stone for the walls, but I like the flavor of it. It's a cool effect, I think. You know, panning across, we have the ledger where all the these are the books that are being cooked so they can steal money from students. Look at them, they're just eating so good. They're eating the real food. The other stuff there is all conjured, it's all fake stuff, I bet. I feel bad. I feel like I'm ruining the theme of what the actual designer wanted to set up here, and I'm just totally making stuff up. But in some ways, it feels so sinister what they're trying to do here. Oh, here's like another new thing. Here is like the crafted another crafted item from engineering. So it kind of tells me that the designer is an engineer. Oh, there's the boss. Hey, sorry, I'm totally talking smack about your place that I'm assuming is a school. All right, so let's progress to the other side here. And here's the research. All right, so this is what all the money's funding. You know, research on probably how to make more money, something like that. We'll start on the outside, then we'll close up and go to the middle of this donut here. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate you spelling Khadgar correctly, Blywin. Much love. So again, evidence of all research-related stuff, books, shelves from different eras. That's always appreciated whenever we have something like this because it gives that whole sign of okay, we're going far and wide, different worlds, different timelines, to figure out what's beyond here. You know, here's like this little arcane sentinel guy. I guess he's the guard. Are you the guard, buddy? Are you the only one that they could afford? Yep, I think so. No, I think they just smalled him up. You know, remember all the money is going here. So I imagine this dude is a total badass. He'll just claw your face off and he'll just jump on your shoulders and rip your head off immediately. You know, and he's fast. So you gotta watch out for that kind of agility. Go around, we have additional research going on out there. Looks like different subjects. So here, you know, lots of bookish stuff, but then we also have a void portal that's just chilling over there. It's like, you know, are we okay just having that portal there while we're like reading stuff and doing all that? I mean, what if at some point something crawls through or big tentacle just like boom, and then just grabs someone and it just sucks them back in. It's like, what do we do about that? And Khadgar's like, oh, you guys will be fine. Everyone will be fine. And then people will point out Khadgar with a C, like, you're just a floating head. You're actually somewhere else. Yeah, but you know, I'm busy. I'm doing other things. You know, they're actually just like chilling in elsewhere, doing their thing. Middle of the spot here. Once again, you know, being really heavy on the research. Even includes this whole revolving library. Like it's a sushi boat, but it's just for getting books and stuff. But you would think like also maybe we have like this whole conclave of mages and researchers who are coming together to research like the next thing. And we're seeing lots of these little details too, lots of jewel crafting stuff. These are pretty new as well. So we're actually actually how it comes off as like seeing different professions at work. So here's like maybe inscription, here's maybe jewel crafting, and the lights just got turned down. Oh, we're setting the mood now, baby. So only so many professions can fit on a table like this, but I do like the setup. It's a great spread. All right, so we came from there. I think we're going to the different kind of subject matter in the next room. Oh, and here's like, okay, here's the broom's mom, the real thing. I'm still just like, oh, now that we have pets, all those crafted brooms, they're just going to be put out of business. Of course, I don't know how to get that broom pet, but that's just a prediction of mine. Okay, so very interesting. We've got options. Okay, not options, but we have, you know, fell stuff to the right, arcane stuff to the left. I like the contrast here. That's neat. That's neat. Now, of course, it also seems like a really bad idea. It almost feels it almost feels like the fell stuff, because this is coming from a book, which I think is a really cool effect too. It's like being sucked over into the arcane portal, like it's feeding it like a bird. Um, and the arcane portal is like nom nom nom, and then the fell portal is like spit spit spit. It's kind of gross. There's something weird about that. Now, the nature of this thing, I can't walk through it unless there's like a clip through here, but that doesn't appear to be the case. Um, oh! I saw it. There's a way through. The adventure's not over yet. All right, so what is Khadgar with the C's? What is their intent here? Boop. Still not there yet. The suspense, the thrill, the anticipation. Where do we go from Balaran? Boop. Ooh. Library part 2. Oh, wow. Check that out. Ooh. Awesome room. So we are outside. And oh, wow. Check this out. Oh, that looks sick, dude. These are the sides of benches, if I recall correctly. Yeah. That's clever. That is very clever. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. How many of these are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 of these guys. I find this very impressive. Why does it cost that much resonance crystals? I think that's an error, but oh well, whatever. Wait, it's you. Oh, okay. You were summoned. And then this is like a void thing, right? The starry screen. Okay, that's one thing, but okay, I can't really see what's under it. It's a void thing that's under it. But the scrying pool is kind of like overtaking it. That's neat. That's a very, very cool effect that you have there. Even taking out the benches, having that sort of like vibey effect, really awesome. Really helps to illuminate that center spot. Now, once again, we are at this like big library kind of spot. Of course, this is not an infinite library like we had seen before, but I love the skylight up above. So if I stand at the right spot, nope, then I leave the room. I was kind of hoping, okay, if I stand at the right spot, it's like this focal point, and then you just get zapped, and it turns into dust. Let's go up to the side here where we have, we have some of the grass down there, but we also have places to snack and sit, and we can enjoy these ginormous books because these books are big. Off to the side here. Oh, except we even got griffins out here too. I guess they come from there, right? So they land here, chill, hang out. And then we have like this, okay, a whole fountain set up. Lots of contrasting things all of a sudden. We have like these drafter crystals. We have shaman lava ball. But you also have like water that's pouring right into the guy. So it's like, should steam be like bursting out of here? No, because it's magic. Whether it's Balaran or Dalaran, there's still magic stuff going on here. You can't you can't be too dismissive of it, even though I'm like talking mad smack about it. All right, and I think we've seen everything. All right. Now I do buy into this being a great attempt at a bona fide school of magic. That's what I'm going with. But it's more like, but it's also one part like research facility. It's like up front, it's like, oh, we're just getting started and all that. But then behind it, all the money that they're making from this thing is funding like all this crazy research and stuff. Very cool. Very cool build. Thank you for showing us. You say why they turn on the lights? No, the vibes were great. The start was comical. The but it led into some really impressive displays. Yeah, this was fun. This was fun. I hope the kids think it's worth it, And who knows? Maybe at some point, the shark, or the Murloc that summoned the shark, they'll be let back here because it's like, okay, you've got potential. We think you have what it takes to join the Balaran elite. Ooh, what's the Balaran elite? It's like, we call ourselves the Tyran Core. Ooh. So. All right. I think we're ready to head over to US Farms now. Yes, we are. All right, so we're going to Chez's place next, I think. Yes, okay. All right, coolies. I'm getting hungry all of a sudden. Damn. Love Catgar almost as much as Jake. I think if I do see that head, that's what I'm gonna call him. I'm just gonna call him Catgar with a C. Every time. Ballarat. I'm trying to remember the ruling council of the Kirin. Weren't they called like the Council of Six or something like that? Or yeah. I guess over in Ballaran there's a Council of One, and then it's like, wait, a Council of One? Then it's not really a council. Then it's just like a dictatorship. It's like, yep, well, I can call it whatever I want, and no one's going to contest that, right? Who's gonna fight me? Think about it, bro. Oh, sorry, Khadgar. Okay, you got me there, buddy. All right, let's go to Cheza. 28. Let's go. Glad it does have a story behind it. Excellent. Yay. I hope I did it justice. Especially I ran out of item places. Don't we all? Don't we all? Never enough, buddies. Never enough. Ooh. Have you ever done a double header and went to someone's horde house, then right to their alliance house? I've done it like once, but I really don't like doing it. That's the equivalent of me visiting the same person like twice right away, and that's not something I want to do. I want to leave room for other folks. You're gonna love that. Spoiler alert! All right. What's up, Botanical? Hope you're doing well. All right, so no notes. Oh, by the way, yeah, I think I told you guys like I'm allowing people to like put in whatever notes they want to put in again because I was like, okay, not including notes that backfired on me. It kind of sucked. Oh, let me prep this all proper too. Alrighty. Now we're ready. Yeah. All right, folks, this is Chez's place. And wow, okay, there is there's no imagination needed here. We're going into Jurassic Park. Oh, I forgot how the music went, but just imagine the music, okay? Wow, dude. this this is going to be festive. So we got mini Jurassic Park. Of course, it's got to include like a lot of fence work, electric fence work to be precise, that we can walk through. But yeah, that's a minor detail. So it keeps these guys out. It keeps the rest in, but the door's wide open. So it's like, oh wait, someone did something wrong here. Let's go. Let's walk inside the lot. I'll keep it at first person for now. And now we just kind of immerse ourselves into the jungle. What'll we find? We first have what I believe is being depicted as the Jeep. This is the thing this is going to be the tour Jeep that takes us around. Nice. And this is going back to like OG Jurassic Park, not like that weird bubble thing that people were able to go through. That was kind of awkward. Now this ride's pretty sick. Very basic with the construction, but then that kind of goes for the kind of Jeep that they're trying to put together here. They just wanted it to be like cheap, rugged, sturdy. All tables, baby. Whether they're flat wooden tables or if they're curved elven tables, yeah, that's what we're getting out of here more than anything. Sweet. Of course, there's some excavation stuff going on here. Now, this is actually, it's not even so much excavation. It's just like, okay, we just got some dead dinosaur that's there. I mean, this happens to be excavation stuff, but of course, in Jurassic Park, there are no fossils necessarily, because things that have died, they were not dead for millions of years. They only just died. Yeah, so we got bundles of treasures that they're pulling out. So, kind of gruesome too. You think about it. It's like, oh, let's farm dinosaurs for their tusks and all that. So that would be a really dark reinterpretation of Jurassic World or Jurassic of that franchise. It's like, no, we're just growing them to farm their parts. Maybe that's a thing. I don't know, but that would be quite gruesome. So this feels like more of an outer camp of sorts. Like we're prepping for things. We're ready to go on like this cool expedition. It's gonna be fun. No one's gonna get hurt. Nothing bad happens in Jurassic Park. It's all vibes and good times. So I think we're ready to head on in. That car was sick. I like the simplicity of it. That was the big thing for me. Well, as writing on the gate entry, it straight up said Jurassic Park on it. All right, so as soon as we Nice. Oh, that's good. That's good. All right. So as soon as we go in, we're presented with the gift shop. Now, this is one of those times where I might be able to actually get all the movie references. Now, granted, I haven't seen the movie in forever, but this was memorable. This was memorable. Oh, that's sick. That's so cool, dude. With the little arms and giant tail and everything. Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah, so as soon as we go in, we have like this kind of like, festive jungly entrance of sorts. Uh Fossils and things that have been collected and placed into trophy cases, places to eat and snack, and there's the gift shop. And then here I think is, I guess this is like where we like sign up and register or something like that. I think that's what's going on. Or it might be more gift shop related things. Ah, that's cool. Inside the gift shop, of course. Oh, Reptars. Okay, we're gonna see it, but I better see like a bajillion of these dudes here. Oh yeah. We also got Jurassic Park mugs. It even comes with coffee. That's amazing. What a great deal. How much is it? $24 for a cup? It includes the coffee. What if I don't want the coffee? That'll be $27. $27 because we gotta clean the thing too and then pass it back to you. Time is money, friend. I'm like, yo, I'll take it with the coffee, I guess. Wait, why don't you just sell me a mug before you put the coffee in it? That's not store policy. I'm like, oh my God, this place. This place. Oh, they even have like a little jungly thing up here too. They made sure to add like some additional grass or hay or whatnot. Actually, this is grass. That's neat. That is neat. They're taking all my money, but that's neat. So off to the side is a one-way rug, I believe. Huh, yep, no, that's the way out. So I think by the time we're done, we'll come out through that side. So let's begin our adventure, shall we? Boop. Oh, okay. So I feel like I should, or not, but I should be like in like a little train or a trolley or something like that, and we're gonna see all sorts of exhibitions here. Starting with I I don't know the names of the dinosaurs. Is this like a Stegosaurus or something? Oh, that's so cool, dude. Oh, yeah, the shaping on here is magnificent. So, the quick breakdown, big pieces, uh, big rocks, more detailed pieces, especially when it comes to the colors, paving stones. And then we have like different colored pillows to help for like more rounded shapes, softer textures here. So like here we have like the very armored shell, right? And then the segments down here, that's consider that to be like the softer underbelly, where you get some of the dinosaurs' flexibility here, and that's how we're able to get this more convincing shape. That's great, dude. I love the colors. These are more than likely not the kinds of colors that they should be sporting, but I just love how all that comes together anyway. And then what is this here? It is, it's Reptars. Oh, they're so cute. Which is like famous last words. They look adorable though, and these are all just basket things. So, what's really cool is the different kinds of construction that we have here. Here you know, we have this kind of setup. In this case, though, all baskets. So a very very different take on this. Yeah, that's neat. These are cool exhibits, dude. And then we'll come across there, and here we have what looks to be a this is the lab. Oh no. So here's the dude. I forgot the dude's name. He's like Dr. Wong in Law and Order. He's White Rose in Mr. Robot. I think that I'm gonna say that's the dude. That's the dude who's experimenting on the dudes and is up to like bad stuff. Now, as for other parts of the lab here, what are these? These are they're just spaced out canvases. That's good. That's nice and simple and expensive. These these bitches ain't cheap. You know, they threw down to have this sort of setup, but that looks very clean, like that. All right. So we're going to back up some and we'll look at more of these exhibits. And back here we have little baby dinosaur things. Yeah. I mean, we can, yeah, I don't think this is a perspective check or anything. Excuse me. But here we just have like smaller interpretations of dinosaurs. So if anything, this is kind of a cool place to get inspired of how to create some of these shapes and how to put some of these together when you have a smaller budget to work with. So in this case, there are some premium things that are being used here. So we're using some of those eggs for like the face and the eyes and all that, and then other pieces are more affordable. They're all dyed too, so you're paying for that. But then you got like these rug rolls, these paving stones, pillows, and all that. And then back there, very suspicious, a mammoth sort of structure, which they are not even remotely close together. And then what's this guy here? Oh, this is whatever this is, it's like flat. This dude is like, I'm tired. I'm gonna rest. I'm just gonna like, I'm just gonna plop like right here. And I ain't going nowhere, dude. That's cute. And then back here, dude, this is what the ankylosaurus or something like that. Yo, this guy, dude, that looks sick. That looks really cool. He rides low, and the shaping on it is great. The using the dirt, very smart. That is hugely smart. And what we got back here? I don't think it's a Brutosaur, but yeah, because the neck is a bit too short. But it is one of those herbivores. Yeah, and then the shaping on this one is pretty similar to the first one that we saw. Yeah, that's great. You know, using these sorts of shapes together. Oh, what a cool build, dude. This one's fun. Yeah, great exhibits that we have there. And so right through here we have, okay, this is one of those runners, right? So it's like kind of like a raptor, but kind of not. This one's kind of like scary looking, but yeah, really gnarly shaping here. Back here, okay, this got to be a triceratops, but he's all bug-eyed. That looks so cool though. That looks hecka sick. Now, really smart what they have here. Now we have like um, the multicolored paving stones, but then they also used this Herondar decor here. You know, as the whole fanning thing. Yeah, that's so smart. That is very, very smart. Well done with that. Oh yeah, that's great. That is great. And then notice up top here, I guess it's because we're trying to work with like a good scale here. We got to work with stairwell rooms so that we can get the scale of like the trees and just like the whole general size of things. I passed a break spot on the left. There's a break spot. So I went through here, went through there. I'm taking that. I'm taking that as the lab. Um, but I don't. I must have missed something. Just right there where I was. Stream lag is not gonna help me there. But I think I saw everything here, right? More of a climb to get a better view. Also, like if I wanted to climb up here and like see like this sort of spread, oh, that's neat. Above the Triceratops. Oh, okay. So, an arrow. Brilliant. So brilliant. Okay, so up top here. Oh, dude, Brutosaur. Sick. Ah, no. I want to see the Brutosaur. Do, 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 do. Yeah, dude. My man. It's like little does he know his future is going to be in World of Warcraft as an auction mount. That's sick. That is sick. All right. So let's go here now. And now we have, oh, this is another one of those runners. Yeah. This one's gnarly and fast. See, actually, I think this is the one where like they're like stampeding or something like that, and like there's a little adventure that comes out from that one. Yeah, again, great shaping. And I noticed too, they're using these fence posts as hooves. As if they had hooves, but they don't. But you know, they do fine for the bottom of feet, because otherwise you would have like little stubby little fabricy things coming out instead. So, you know, we'll take that. I mean, I think they should be like claws and stuff. Something like that. And then is that a pterodactyl up there? It is. It's multiples. That's dope. Well done. Very cool there. Okay, well, let's double check if there is in fact a thing to climb. I don't think I'm seeing anything here. There's like a ledge up there, but yeah. No biggie. All right, so let's go past this into the next spot. Oh, watery spot. All right. So, what is this here? This is multiple fences. Oh, okay, so kind of like a fossilized. Okay. But remember, this if we're in the actual Jurassic Park, like these are considered fake of sorts, right? Oh, dude, that thing looks epic as hell. Oh boy. Now this guy is a beast. Wow. What a monster. I gotta get a good shot. Okay, this guy is, dude, this is some predator level stuff here, man. Oh, that's sick. Wow. Yeah, that's here. Let me stop for a second. Wow, dude. And it's all void stuff too. At least that make up the base. I mean, it makes this guy look all the more imposing. You know, when it's shaped like this, because it's like the dude is covered in spikes and like voidy kinds of stuff. Like he's gonna like breathe Zalataths on people. Like, oh man, that's crazy. Oh, and then these are the these are those other not raptors, but like the ones that have like the little things on the side go, you know, that all flutters. And then one bolt chair, huh? I'm trying to remember if was there a reason why someone sat here and get taken by these guys. I don't recall that, but dude, this thing's what a beast. What a beast. So let me see. Let me get on this ledge here, which is designed mostly so we can get a better look at this guy. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. This is love for the cameraman. It's the toilet scene. Oh yeah. Okay, okay. I get that. I get that now. I barely remember it, but I think I know what you're talking about. I know something like that happened. Ah, crazy. And then here we have more of this like scenic spot. You know, it's a place. Oh, oh, creatures. Oh no, they're running amok and they are causing a lot of trouble. That's I get this one. Clever girl. That's good. That's good. Is that his shoe? That's his shoe. And that's his hat. That's good. So, a quick look at this thing. This is smart. This is smart. Fence post, signpost, stick thing, actual fence, and some sort of scroll looking thing. And then one leverage, I'll be like, all right, that's so cool. That is so cool. Let me go deeper in here real quick. I don't think there's anything here. It's just made for the raptor to like run around, right? Yeah. So for a second, it seemed scenic, and then things got dark like really fast. Yeah, so there it is. Like it just kind of pounced on the dude. Oh man, don't mess. Don't mess. Yeah, yeah, I saw the foot that was sticking out, or I saw the bone that was sticking out of the top of the boot there. I'm like, okay, that's how I know for sure. I had a little doubt, and then that was quickly washed away. Okay, now this one looks sick. Now this one is like leaping. Like this is like jump scare territory. All right. But I really like what they have here. Well, what's neat and really scary is how they're using these lanterns as teeth. So it makes it look all the more imposing because it's like they got glow in the dark teeth, and then they'll just rip your throat out. Like you can see them coming and everything. And here's another really cool thing. What is this? Oh, this is very cool. I like this. You got the talons coming out here. That's really convincing. Great job with that. Great job with that. Yeah, and what's cool is that they managed to fit so much of this in the context of housing rooms that are of this size. And so here, what's back here? So this happens to be, oh, I think this is like the bunker where they did a lot of hiding, right? I think they got supply. No, 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 that's a truck. My bad. I'm like thinking it's a building at first. No, truck. To which there's no escape. And oh, I think that's the way out. No. Wait, I don't want to go that way yet. But wait, this is where I came from, right? No, no, no. Here's another spot. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's the Reptardo. Okay, that's hella cool. That is neat. Oh no, Reptar got took so bad. Oh, what a spectacle! What a oh, then there's someone gunning for him too. Yeah, this is great, dude. This is great. And we got like another like giant fish looking thing right there. And then this dude is looming too. He's like, I ain't getting in the water, but dude, if that dude gets on land, I'm gonna totally rip that dude's throat out too. Yeah, dude, I love. Oh man, the detailing on this thing is crazy, absolutely crazy. It's smooth too. So many convincing shapes and everything. And what's yeah, that's kind of funny. Those are chairs that dude is like either chewing on or is just part of like this sort of beard-like thing that they got. Wow, man. And not even to take away from the rest of the environments. The rest of the environments here are made to be like this very natural, this natural sort of look. Lots of foliage, lots of plant life, but of course they got to manage some of that budgeting here with all the different creations that they put together. And what's up to Taliesin and friends? We are looking at Jurassic Park. Ah, I don't even know the tune. I'm so tone deaf right now. Oh, but I have the song in my head now. I kind of know what's going on. Oh, that's great. Absolutely great. And then up there, volcano stuff. Right up there. Nice. Okay, so there's actually, is that a second way in and out? So if I go in through here, okay, that just like sort of separates us. Oh, okay, I get it. I think I was meant to go down a certain path, right? Yeah. Okay, I get it now. So here I was. Here I am. I'm passing by the rifle. I'm going back through here, and then if I follow the path properly, like I should, then I'm greeted with the skybox room here. More dinosaurs, that whole spectacle, and then I'm led back in. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. We go through here. We got one more crazy dude that's looking at us. Oh, they're protecting their eggies. That's all they're trying to do. Oh, this is the part where it's kind of revealed, like, oh my god, I thought they were supposed to, like, not give, not lay eggs. Something life finds a way. So there's the upturned Jeep. Oh, and now we're going backwards. And then, boop. And now it's over. Oh. What a fantastic build. This is fun. Oh, this was fun. Lived up to the hype that people set up. Yay. So thank you very much for inviting us over to this place. Hell of a spectacle, dude. Very, very nice. All right. Dude, I am like, shit, I'm getting hungry. That's not good. Oh. All right, so next we're going to Panda's place. They're a returnee, and we'll see how their build has evolved over time. No, Susan, I think people were just playing the soundtrack on their own. Any new coffee brands I've been trying lately? We just moved to a part of town that has a new seasons market and all with all local coffee brands, and I'm about to lose so much money. These days I haven't been having anything crazy. Like I've just been getting whole bean stuff from Trader Joe's because it's cheap. It's like $8 a pound, something like that. Yeah. $8 a pound, and that's worked out. I gotta be economical at some point, you know. All right. Ooh, this is busy. Let's actually go. Okay, there's multiple things. Very busy. All right. All right, folks. So this is Red Man and Panda's place. We're over in Razorwind, and we are presented with numerous large pieces here that I'm gonna say are acting like a fence of sorts. Um, I'll sometimes see this where large objects or large pieces of decor will be used to help line the kind of the perimeter of the house. It's almost as if this is like a not a flea market style kind of thing. But I think what's being done here is, different depictions of like, hey, we got supplies, we've got our animals that are feasting, they are drinking good. The house itself is this a max level? No, I don't think this is a level 12 house. Level 12 houses, they have like this additional platform kind of thing to it. This one at the moment does not. So we have a bit of a medium-sized house that we're working with here. And we're flanked, sorry, let me move that camera thing in. And we're flanked with archers, dark portal stuff to help lead us inside. And do we have anything on the backside here? We do not. All good. All right, so I'm eager to see like what sorts of. Now I remember some of these previous builds. One of them, which was pretty memorable, took me outside. We went outside the confines of their of the house, and we were like just kind of in like the in between world. So we'll see what happens as we head in. All right, so here we are. We get zapped in. Yep, we got zapped in. We have an opportunity to lay down our arms. We're presented in the middle here with this grand lava ball, but it's safe. You know, I'm going to say it's being protected by this magic field that's preventing like the gaseous stuff from otherwise killing us with the fumes. We have the opportunity to go to the left and to the right. This feels kind of familiar. So we'll see what sorts of, we'll see if I can recognize similarities and changes here. Like I kind of remember this. All right, so we had like a nice arrangement of greens on the side, supported by Nippendirts. It's like do I want to get like flower pots and you know all that stuff? No, I'm just gonna throw down some dirt and then it's just gonna grow from there. Ooh. Okay, so this is a little familiar too, where we're just navigating through a lot of greens. Well, I'm going to say that like this here, it's not just a decorative thing. It's a ward. And I think it's doing its best to try to control the growth. Because otherwise, I think inside this build, the growth has gone so out of control. Big greens all over the place. And we've seen something a little similar to this recently where we saw like lots of grass. Here, it's a lot of everything. You know, so it's more than just hey, things are growing. It's more like things are growing and entire seasons are going by because you got like a bunch of fallen leaves as well, which is something that was missing from the previous build. So in a sense, this is actually kind of more realistic because there's a lot of extra foliage that happens to be here too. And yeah, this is thick. I'm going to have a hard time navigating through because we came through there. We have an opportunity to go straight. We're going to turn left though. And see if we can get through the jungle. All right, so things sort of clear up a little bit. Hostas, duskwood stuff, lilies, everything is here. I feel bad for the well there. It's like the well is like, oh my god, they're gonna drain me dry, buddies. But we do have an opportunity to take a quick break, have some food, enjoy ourselves for a little bit in the warmth. So again, it feels like a ward. Is the goulash keeping the greens at bay? Perhaps. But break's over. Let's go. All right, so we do have signs of life, including a giant coffee maker. Portal to take us who knows where. I'm going to explore this hallway for a bit before we turn back and go through that portal. So here it seems we feast. There's an opportunity for us to have some snackies over there. And from there, we'll explore a little bit more. But I think I do want to go back into that portal room and see where this takes us. Maybe I should grab this two-handed coffee. Seriously, it's like a two-handed weapon. I can like grab that thing and I'll just maul people with this two-handed mace kind of thing. So through the portal, we continue with the Belmeth vibes. We've been seeing that pretty consistently. And some people wouldn't mind having a bathtub out in the hallway. It's all good. Through here, though, now we're presented with the greens once again. It's almost like, you know, the magic here has something to do with the growth. Perhaps it was a gift from Balaran, and Caragor with a C. It's like, oh look, I have this wonderful set of plants that you can get for yourself. It's like, oh yeah, that's great. Then they throw some down, and then it starts going nuts, and it's out of control. And now they're trying to fight it. Yes, we can try to do like a sort of like a collaboration of builds and stories. We'll see if that works. And then meanwhile, all the animals are like kind of scared. They're like, I don't want to go out there. You know, it's cool here, but if we leave, you know, it might not be safe. And so they're going to chill here in this little trophy spot. Oh, this is a very opulent chair for like just kind of sitting and reading your Venthyr stuff. All right. But I like that setup. I like that dressing. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I get it. Now I get it. They're scared, right? He's not scared. And so he's like, yo, I'll watch this thing for you. I'll let you guys know like how things are going. And then, you know, when the coast is clear, I'll lead you guys out. So he's the leader. Leo's the leader. They're like, okay, boss, let's go. So hopefully their adventure, hopefully they'll have a happy end to their adventure. All right, so let's vet. So the intention was the animals stare at me as they come in. I can imagine a really creepy animal scene. I'm never gonna do it. I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the gold for it either. But I think there are things we can do about that. All right, so I think I'm going to turn right because I think, yeah, so that's going to lead me somewhere else. But I think if I turn right, I'm going to kind of run back into like all of this because you can see there's a lava ball, right? That's going to lead us all the way back in. We'll take a look and see if there's anything between this just to make sure that we're covering all our bases since we're kind of like going out and around. Yeah, so that's going to take us back through there. And then that's the main room. Okay, so we'll backtrack once again. And make a right through the PvP door. And once again, you know, it's warded. All the plant life is being kept out. And instead here we have like researchy stuff happening. Okay, I kind of remember that. That looks sort of familiar. Draconic stuff for the most part. Researchy things are happening here. And let's go through here. Boop. Yeah, I sort of remember this a little bit. It was a very tight spot that I was suddenly like kind of like dropped into. In this case, though, it is a somewhat hidden place of research. And I think these don't lead me anywhere. I think these are just like, yeah, this is just like the area of the room. If we go off to the side, we can see where all that kind of leads. Yeah, so we're okay there. I think we can backtrack from here. I'm wondering if we're going to be taken outside of the boundaries of the house again. But we'll see. Actually, is there anything through here? Because there's a... Oh, no, that's just the gong. So we're going to go through here, through the red shroud. Not anymore. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. Now, through the shroud lies... okay. So in this case, instead of the whole outdoor stuff and some of that craziness, here we have one part storage, one part... Okay, this feels like more of an extension of the outside here, where we see things like sort of fenced off with large objects. We have an opportunity to boop, boop, boop. Climb. Okay, this is the hot tub of everything, dude. We sit, we drink, we smoke, we have pie, we have boar. Like, yo, when we're done here, we need to get all the Murgles and the lion and all that. It's like, yo, you got to clean this up because I left a little bit of a mess in here. And then it's, you know, there's like crumbs and all that stuff. The water's dirty, and they're like, oh man, I got to clean this stuff up. And then we have an opportunity to fry fruit. Yeah, wild stuff here. And then every wagon is here as if almost as if, you know, I'm pretty sure this is incorrect, but I'm getting like kind of soapbox racing vibes. Like yo, let's grab our mounts and then we'll hitch these things on and then we'll race to the end, and whoever loses, they got to pay my tuition over at Balaran. It's like, wait, no. All right, places to sit there. Oh, actually, that thing glows. Oh, it's actually meant to be a place to sit too. Wait, that's dangerous, dude. Because if I close this guy, huh, okay, I'm actually inside. I'm safe. Okay, that was scary for a second. All right, yeah, that worked. That worked. Loser deals with a demon goat. Oh no. All right, Panda. Did I miss any rooms? Somehow I feel like I went through this faster than than some of the previous ones. All right, so let's find what we missed. So, okay, there is... Oh, no. That's where we were. Behind that is the bedroom. Yeah, behind that is the bedroom. So let me double check. Oh, I didn't go to the other side. Red door, buddy. Red door. So you signed up specifically for feedback. Okay. Let's tear them up, boys. No, I'm just kidding. I'll leave some stuff in a bit. All right, I can start talking about this in a bit. Okay. So through here, this part's familiar. I do remember the engineering stuff. Love the clutter here. It's a nice mess of things. Dude, that table's massive. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Some drafting tables are really big because you got like big plans that you got to set up, and you can't just like have it on multiple things. You know, it's one reason why digital became such a thing. But sometimes, you know, you want to go analog. You want to have everything just right in front of your face, so you can really like get your hands on some of these plans. Yeah, great mess that you have here, though. It's healthy clutter. Oh, and then we kind of shift vibes here. So we're getting very troll, very Amani in this spot. Yeah, this is all trophy stuff. Check out all them prey statues that are back there. Big collections that we have. Oh, it's a whole army. Oh, they're just stacked. You know? And honestly, it's a very practical way of doing it. Not trying to take away from like the kinds of presentation that they want to do. It's like, yo, let me just you know, just stack them all in. Almost as if it's almost as if the story is, okay, I got another one, boop, I got another one, boop. It's like, yo, Panda, when are you gonna, you know, make a shelf for this? I'll get to it. There's another season. I still got more trophies to collect. And, you know, we'll get to it when we get to it. It's the busy life of an adventure, you know? It's like, give me a blueprint to download or whatnot, and then we'll be good to go. And, you know, that might be this might be a good example of where like a trophy room blueprint would do so well at being effective for someone who wants to throw stuff down, but then they would just like to have like a structure set up for them where they can easily do it. So if they just drop down, like let's say, you know, someone dropped a room back there through this wall, they can take all these things and just like hoof it over, boom, 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 stuff over here, boom, 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 and then now you have all this room for like other things, but you also have like this nice presentation room of sorts. All right, so I think okay, we'll go this way now, but I think we've run into dead ends once again, right? Oh, notice the listed table there. That's cool. So we'll backtrack. This is the engineering spots. And then now we're back at the beginning. So I think this takes care of all of it. So he wanted feedback. All right, I can give feedback. Are you ready? No, it's not going to be like that. Some of the feedback is going to be focused on this room here, because I think it helps to illustrate, maybe what your next steps can be. So an array like this, again, it tells the story of the adventurer who's just putting down stuff, and it's like, yo, baby, I don't got time for this. I want to put these things down. I think there are small things that you can maybe do, or maybe consider, or just use this as a jumping off point to start setting up like sort of like trophies. But if you want to do it in a very simple way, so like for example, as a player, you're just like, yo, I got more stuff. I got more stuff. I think setting up something simple like a staircase of trophies or whatnot would be a good start. So it could be as simple as stacking beams, beam, 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 but then they're each at like different levels, and then you can just take these. These don't look like default sizes, and then just put them down however you like. Actually, these might be the default sizes, and then just put them down on these stairs of sorts. That way, when you come in and you present all these things, you can see more of them basically. But you're still taking up the same footprint. It's just that here's the bottom, and then here's one level up, and here's one level up too. So that's kind of an example of what you can do there. And the cool thing is, if you were to do it with a closet space here, it's a closet. You can back up the closet, and then from there, if you wanted to like move it somewhere else, you can do that, because it's just one room that you need to back up into a blueprint, and then save it for later. Or if you just want to move it immediately somewhere else, you'd be able to do that too. So it'll give you that much more flexibility. Now, a lot of the decor that I'm seeing here, with the exception of the rooms where there's like hella grass and greens and stuff, it does feel like a random assortment of stuff that you have been collecting, which is cool because you're getting a whole lot of stuff. So now the question you want to ask yourself is, okay, how do you want to organize it? This hallway makes an example of the intent here, where, hey, I got a lot of Amani stuff. Let me go ahead and put some stuff down. And so some of it is just like laid down or put into a very basic array, like the stuff that's hanging off of the wall here. And you might want to ask yourself, okay, what do I want to do next with something like that? So I just want to have these things like sitting on the floor like this? Do I want to have them elevated or something like that? So an idea, this is just an idea again, will be to take some of those different sorts of tables and the sarcophaguses and other large structures and make like this trim. Make a trim along like this wall here, along this L-shaped room, and then start throwing some stuff on top of that. It helps to fill out space. It helps to give a little bit more character to the room that you're in. And then from there, that might inspire other things too. It's like, okay, I got these shelves here at the bottom or something like that. Well, what about the top? Am I happy with this like wooden roof, this wooden ceiling in this room that is meant to like show off the Amani? Maybe, maybe not. And then from there, you can seek out some different inspiration as to like how you want to dress that a little bit. So I'm going to leave it at that, because this is probably like some of the most feedback kind of things that I've given in quite some time, but I'm gonna stop there and then just let that soak in. And then from that, see where that takes you. You did a good number on like all the greens that were back there in this previous room. And things seem to kind of like grow from there too. That's kind of funny because we're talking about plants. They seem to kind of, you seem to have a moment where you just kind of like let things get away with itself. Let that happen more, and then see where it takes you. Sometimes it'll be a disaster. Sometimes it might be like really surprising, and you might find a cool lesson or takeaway from it. So, yay. And that's all I'm going to give right now. I don't want to go overboard and, get all nitpicky about every little thing. So it's all good. All right, so that was Panda's Place. So we got two more. We're going to Van's Place next. All right. right. Off to Whimsyshire. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty, yay, I made it. Okay, so do 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 do. All right. Thanks for the wait, by the way. Appreciate it. OMG gnomes. Oh my. Wow, this is pink as hell. Okay. I'm at 4725 budget. Ooh, nice. All right, folks, this is Van's place. We're over in Razorwind, and boy, this is pink. This is very pink. I'm not accustomed to seeing the gazebo be dyed, actually. In fact, I didn't know it could be dyed. So I'm actually quite surprised by this. That's neat. Yeah. Yeah. Did not know that. But now I know. So we go into the lot, and actually let me back up some. So we are in a pretty high elevation, and we're facing a cliff. But as for how this ends up landing, here we are in this what feels like a very enclosed spot. You know, we have a number of greens, large stuff that helps to sort of like hug and frame the house right in the center here. Here we have it on the side as well. So the front, oh, okay, at first I thought that was like just the gnome's face and it's just the face that is being depicted as a picture. No, it's just like the whole family that is there. Welcome, welcome to our home. You know, I hope that you ate really well. But wait, you hope I ate really well before coming in? Yes. I'm like, okay. Oh, Pepe is there too. Nice. Let's jog around the outside here. Actually, we'll walk it. And we have a great view of the outside. That's one of the popular points of this particular plot, is that you have a great vantage point with which to have a nice view, maybe launch missiles, and it's all good. So towards the back of the home here, again, big greens to help not exactly disguise or skin anything, but just to add like this bigger contrast of color. Because notice how like you have this, it's basically black behind this. They had probably dyed it a certain color. And so you have, again, this very big contrast. And what better way to obscure that a bit than with the heavy old greens? Yeah. Because like here I am, and like here's like a mushroom. So it kind of gives you a sense of scale there. All right, but I'm very curious to see what's inside. This is cool though. I like that this has been basically, they basically took over the regular Orgrimmar hut and then just made it their own thing. And it looks like just a big mushroom of sorts. I believe the identified color was a poppy red, so it's not like a deep horde red. It feels more pink, but it's totally got like a mushroom vibe. All right. Ooh. All right. So as we enter, heavy greens right from the jump. You know, we're taking through, but these trellises are the only thing that sort of protects us from the greens just swallowing us whole. Yeah, from the floors to this. Oh, signs of life, aminals. Oh, sorry, hold on, buddy. Sheesh. That's cool. That's very cool. So in this sense, you know, these pet beds, they're being used as like ambient life, which is great. Love it. And then right through here is a we got a theme park. We have a whole theme park called Gnome Land. Oh, you didn't expect this one. By Van. Hey, nice. Branding. Gotta have that. Oh, hot air balloon as well. Oh, and then I think there's a roller coasters back there too. Oh, that's good. That's good. I mean, what it's telling me here is that I'm probably not gonna see like the whole park. We're just seeing like maybe like a section of it along with some fun spectacles and all that. But otherwise, um, you know, we'll see what we can see. Now I'm directed to this here because this is a bunch of gears, isn't it? It's a whole bunch of gears that is made to be the damn drop zone, which is not very high, but to them it's like, are you kidding me, dude? This is hella high. They are in a pot. that's that's dope. And yeah, you know, I was just thinking this too. When I saw this, I was like, oh dude, I think the Ferris wheel is gonna have the same thing. They did. Oh, that is so clever. That is good. And they're gonna get cooked, almost literally. And even they're using the top of it as the roof of these little cars. That is adorable. Now, good luck in the drop zone. That's I mean, okay. Over where I live, there this sort of ride, it was called Drop Zone. there's many, many variations of it. I remember, I think down in Six Flags, down in SoCal, there's, oh my God, down in SoCal, there is, I think they called it Superman, but that has like a totally different vibe. Okay, here's where I want to hang out, dude. Damn, dude, this thing is mighty detailed. Oh, this is good. I love the popcorn back there. I'm not gonna try to get too much closer than this, but the depictions here, oh, they are on point. They even have like an auto little dispenser thing for making donut stuffs. Yes. Oh God, I want donuts right now. Oh, oh dude. Okay, maybe I do want to get closer because I want to live here. Okay, I'm gonna man this shop now. Get out of here. This is my spot. And I'm gonna sample everything. Oh, yeah, great mix here. Very, very inventive. You know, as we get up front, then it's like, wait a minute. But at least from this distance, oh, that's great. That is great. So from there, we got our frozen treats. We got drinks or things to like color, like frozen ice stuff. So here's me after paying like 48 bucks for for some ice cream and drinks. It's like, here, guys, here's your $30 popcorn. It's like, yay, thanks, Dad. I'm not your dad. I'm just a stranger. Like, oh my God, run away. So I would get this. I would get the little bags of donuts, though. I'm definitely down for that. Great build. All right. Nope, nope, there's more. Dude, that's so good. That's a really, really good food stand. Now, of course, what carnival isn't going to have a whole bunch of games? So we grab eggs. And that's how, dude, that's how they get us. The gnome was like, haha, good luck, buddy. And so we think that we got this, we'll grab it. But little do we know, it's an egg. So it's like, yo, I can't throw this properly. They're like, haha, good luck, customer. You know, it's like, boop. And then it flies all stupid and stuff. And it's like, ha. But, and that there is just to deceive people. Yes. Yes. But hey, you really want them Murgles and Reptars and stuff, right? I do. I definitely do. Spreading out like this, you know, if we pull back, yeah, love the festivities here. Varying character, things to weigh down the balloon eggies. Love that. Right through here. Oh, even a balloon popping. Oh, that's good. That's really good. The whole depiction of the popped arrows and everything. Now, of course, what if I were to hit concentration or consecration? Then then I'd be a jerk. But no, that's very convincing. I like that. That's really, really neat. Now, the one thing, sorry, the one thing that comes to mind, like, how come they're uh right side up like eggies? Would they be like that, or would they be better if they were upside down? That's me being hella nitpicky, okay? So never mind that. Now here we have, oh, okay, this is fun. This is fun, but I'd suck at it. And this dude is brave. It's like, yo, yeah, hit the target, buddy. And then all of a sudden, boom, we just nail him in the dome. And I feel really, really bad. So, I think that's why he's doing that. I think he's doing that so that way it would throw off our concentration. Yes, yes. Okay, so yeah, they're just trying to protect their money. What's stopping them? It's all that stopping them from otherwise being up front and just blocking with his face. Hit his hat, and you get the red Murgle. Heck yeah. So over in my part of town, they call this the Revolution. Anyone know this ride? Anyone ride this one? It was not that fun because it was just it felt long. Yeah, I missed something. I miss a lot of things, unfortunately, but I'll backtrack in a bit. But back to this, yeah, I remember the ride being like super long, and I remember my sister screaming, screaming hard. This gnome's like, "Can I get on?" No, you can't. But they're on. I was like, "Oh, you're right. They are on." Okay, I guess I guess there's no rules on height here, huh? Nope. Not at all. Okay, so oh, there's a thing here. What is that I can't? Okay, hold on. Oh god, is that a Zoltan thing? Hold on, we're going back there. Oh crap. No, I want to see. Yes. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, that's sick. Dude, the detailing on this is stupid. Holy cow, dude. Yo. Dude, that beard is they made a beard out of like multiple rug things. Okay, the table won't let me see it. But yeah, little rug things are making that. He's literally got egg on his face. Okay. Wow, dude, the detailing, yeah, detailing is so sick. That is so good, dude. Yeah, down to the okay, these are okay, this I can at least look at. These are lights, right? Yeah, these are lamps. The edges of lamps barely clip through to create this sort of like chain like effect. Damn, dude. So that is what's being kept. The rest gets kind of like sunk in. Holy moly, dude. Oh, that's crazy. I'm sitting on the sign. I don't know what you're talking about there. Makes me want to watch Big Down. Yeah. That's amazing, dude. All right. Yeah, there's so much little details that went into this. There's like dispenser, money, stuff. I'm most wowed. Okay, there's a lot, but I'm most wowed by like the chain stuffs, the beard, which I think is fantastic, and then this sort of like patterning here. Wow, that's really good. Really, really good. Yeah, I can't imagine like how this was done in practice. I mean, like, you could like stack a whole bunch of lamps to start, but then no, you gotta like, I think you'd have to rotate a bunch of these in a certain way too. That sounds nuts. That's nuts. Oh, the cards too, the rugs and all that. No, it's great, great details there. And then there is the little vending machine. Yay! And there's like a little Zoltan there too. And an arrow that points up. Okay, so we'll see if I'm actually being pointed up. But no, that's cool. Like crates and shelves and tables are what helps to set that up. We have like little fire bottles for lights and everything. And we actually wait. We're about to win twice. Oh hell yeah, dude! So we got one Snuffles. We're about to get ourselves a Reptar as well. Nice. Took 2 weeks. Oh, dude, I could have done this in about half an hour. No, this is amazing. Amazing creation that's here, dude. That's so sick. And the fact that it's back here is very fitting. Very fitting. Oh god, just imagine. I can't imagine just being at this one spot for so long, putting all this together. But it's amazing work. All right, so I think I'm gonna try to get up here. We're pathing. Okay. So we're walking. We are here now. And uh I mean there's the branding and all that. Oh god, yeah, you made invisible shit. That's so all right, we made it. Wait, we're still going. Why am I still going? Where am I going? Wait, wait, where does this stop, dude? Oh god. Dude, this is the gnarliest thing ever. Okay, hello balloon thing. Okay. Oh, is that like, wait, where's the pet cage then? Oh, I think it's inside the thing. Oh, it's in it's there in the balloon. That's hella brilliant. Just not that close. It goes out far. Well, I'll eventually drop off. So I'm gonna see it through to the end, baby. Okay, so we can get to the edge here and see the roller coaster in action. But again, we're only seeing like one section of the park. Oh no. The fact that we went that far though, oh, that's so cool. That's amazing. That's amazing, dude. And then notice again, you see a number of these balloons, and that's what's helping to obscure the pet cages, so those pets can fly around all crazy. That's nuts. That is nuts. Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna pan back. We'll head back to the entrance for now, and then we'll start here now. Classic game, right? How does a gnome get the sort of momentum to smash this thing? I don't know. Maybe they got super special gnome strength, but it gives them a chance to get more plushies. Here's a classic one. Hit the target. And then here we have the, oh, no. It's a dunking thingamajig. Okay. Sweet. And then he falls in, and the pool is so big it's curiously large. Oh, I know why. It's because they are purposefully using the jewel crafting table for something like this. Okay, but I want to see that dude fall. All right. Oh, of course we gotta have a Ferris wheel for. Okay, it's not a Ferris wheel for kids necessarily. It's for chipmunks, squirrels. I'm sorry. Yeah, so they get to hang out, and a skunk is back there too. Oh no, but the kids. Oh no. So, dude, if you startle that skunk enough, it's gonna be bad times for the kids who are like hanging out here. You can ride the green and black one. Also, like these ones here. I ain't too big, right? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Boop. There we go. Yes. Okay, I feel bad for the Murgle, and I'm only blood elf size too. Sorry, Murgle. I don't want to hurt you. The Murgle's like, it's okay. I'm like, oh my god, it's alive. It's actually alive. Ah, yeah. The Murgles are like, help us, free us. I'm sure it's not like that. I'm sure they get paid pretty well uh, to be ridden on all day. All right, so let's see what's okay. So now we are at the Ferris wheel spot. Yeah, here at the Ferris wheel, and of course, very gnome sized. They're all in their little crock pots. I love the sculpture in here. Like it's really pretty. Like the consistent colors, the shaping. I mean, it's quite fortunate that we're working with all blood elf architecture here. So the theming and everything, it's very coherent. Works out great. You love the ones that are like kissing on the Ferris wheel. It's darling, isn't it? So some folks by themselves, other folks chilling, other folks kissing. It's all good. Now you can say, oh, are they both men? I don't know. Like, do garden gnome, are there female garden gnomes that we've seen? You can't say one way or another. Could be whatever. Now this is what folks have been waiting for a while now. Petting zoo, yay! Places for animals to hang out. These, oh, the little piggy wants to say hi. Oh, he's so messy. Oh God, wait, hold on. Where you been, bro? Like, at least that's how it looked to me. I'm like, yo, you're hella dirty. What happened? And then yeah, like, oh, maybe the skunk came and then like the pig freaked out and all that. Yeah, this is great. Absolutely great. What's cool too, and maybe I'm wrong about this, I'm not sure. The pets, they sort of obey walls in the sense that they're not just going to immediately like escape out of it. They might push against it, and depending on how it's positioned, if they push against it too much, then there's going to be problems. Then you're going to run into an issue of um, the pet's just kind of like pushing through, and then that'll be like a bit of a problem. I'm gonna pause because I think, oh yeah, my bandwidth is getting all funny. I'm gonna give this a little bit. Let's see and hope that it recovers. Oh, that sucks. Damn it. They jump you got to use privacy screens. I mean, it depends on how they're positioned, right? If they push too hard, then they'll like smash through. Like what I did at one point, like during PTR stuff, I just put the pets like in certain positions and then I just let it run. I just recorded and I just kept watching it. And then later on, I'd come back about like 10 minutes later or something like that. And then I would watch and observe the behavior. Okay, do they break through here? Do they break through here? Do they break through here? So those were my conclusions, is that if you put them like a certain distance away, then it'll be fine. They'll never really break out. But if they're a bit too close to a wall, then they'll push a bit too much and boop, and then they pop through. It's not for very long. They'll still kind of like rubber band back a little bit. And I think we have recovered. Yay! So, whoop de do. Thanks, Comcast. Do you think No Moon have fabulous beards too? Probably. I mean, unless unless Gnome Land is an all male carnival. Why not? All right. So very cute pet stuff. Of course, we got to have one bathroom, actual bathroom. Very large bathroom, actually, just for one guy. And then we have what is probably the gift shop. We're going to save that for last. I want to keep exploring everything that's out here first. But then here's where the feasting happens. And kind of typical, people just kind of left stuff around. So clearly, Gnome Land is happening inside the United States. Great. But again, though, like lots of great details that they left here too, just to provide like a little bit more life in this space. That's great. Yeah, okay, there is a proper trash can though. It's like, yo, the trash can is like right there, dude. What's going on, guys? All right, so I think we're ready to head on inside the, I guess, gift shop, maybe. But what we're presented with here is, whoa, wow. Okay, dude. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 28 dioramas in here. Bro. Maybe not bro, but dude. This is so much. There's so much going on here. All right. We're going to go through them all, buddies. So, and these are great though. I love how alive these little depictions are. Like this alone is a house. Like is a really tight build. So farming gnome down there, gnome flying a kite over here. Let's scooch a little bit. Boop. Gnome took over Silvermoon City and now they own the spot. Pure opulence. Here they've also conquered Pandaria. Dude, gnomes all over the world, baby. And the Pepe and the tree. Yeah. Wow. It's simple, but it's like, since they're like minified, it feels way more detailed. Like, oh my God. Dude, that's, what the hell is that? Is that a pillow thing? Yeah, it is a pillow thing. And it's like positioned like this and then push through. Oh, dude. That's crazy. That's just nuts, dude. That is nuts. This is some next level craziness here. Oh, but that's great. Absolutely great. So here they are over at Tirisfal Glades. Here they are in I don't know where. Like no one in Azeroth has wallpaper like this, except here, inside Gnome Land. Here, gnomes on a beach. Oh, that's cool. That's so neat, dude. And then here they are chilling in the chilling in Zandalar too. Oh, that's good. Hey, that's very opulent. Like they get cooked and everything. Or at least they can get themselves cooked right in the bedroom. And then we got little Pepes on like almost I think every shot has a Pepe. So Pepe, Pepe. There's one back there. There's one that's kind of like peeking through. That's adorable. That is adorable. And then this patterning too. Oh, these are oh, that's good too, man. It's just two crates. It's brilliant. So like here's one crate. And then here's the other crate. That's it. It's nothing too crazy. But it's such a clean look and texture. And then here is insanity. This dude is okay, I don't know, dude. there's there's something about that, man. There is something about that. And then okay, hey, where's the Pepe here? The Pepe is down there. Oh, dude, that Pepe is lounging too, in his own filth. Oh God, straight up draws and okay, this is good. He's gooning. No, he's not gooning. That's just a hot dog. Okay, so he's just lazing around by himself in his own filth, and so is Pepe. And then here, all treasure. And there's Pepe. Okay, it's not Pepe. It's actually a Phoenix thing. But then we're just being depicted like that anyway. That's sick. Next one. Boop. Dude, I feel like I'm going through like this slideshow. It's like me, and then we're going through one thing after another. That'd be so cool to have on its own. To have like this whole series, this whole. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Hold on. What if someone did like a series of like comic book panels in housing, and it turned out it's just like this big hallway or whatever, this big array of panels, and they're going from one thing to the next. Like here's like this 2 panel thing, and the next one is like a 3 panel thing, the other one's a single panel, the other one is like a big spread or something like that. That'd be sweet. Yeah, I would love to go through a build like that, and then we can see lots of different scenes of what they're doing. Hey puppy, so here they're like chilling out here, and so is Pepe, of course. So there's Mountain Gnome right there. And then over here, Pandaren Gnome. We've got Dwarf Gnome. I don't know if that's a thing, but they're doing that. Oh, and then he's acting as the canary. Oh, that's which is highly dangerous. Now I think about that. Yeah, no kidding about this whole gnome land thing. Wow, man. Yeah, and somehow like the way that again, the way that these scenes are contained, the way the lighting pops, the way that the colors and everything, they feel very unique. So I love how all these come together. Now we're just partying and all that. So here's what I'm talking about. Like the effects just pop differently when it's all contained in this small scene. So here we got space. Along with this dude's like looking off into the distance somewhere. So in this case, the way that my character is standing right now, you know, this place was very, very carefully constructed with all of these things in mind. Yeah, crazy. And then here, okay, very interesting. Hold on. So this one first. Okay, that's the shroud. Okay, so there's like a whole lens filter thing. But yeah, again, very artsy. So here we got like this whole new world kind of vibe going right here. Clouds on the side. Um, But what's neat is how it's using the painting here, but it's all like the one color, and then these two pop really hard. And then by contrast, we have this one where the color's washed out um, because we have the shroud that's covering this, and so it's more of a frozen shot here. But oh man, really good. Oh, now we got to turn. Okay, so next we have is okay. I don't know if it's meant to be like this, but suddenly I'm getting like Lord of the Rings vibes here. Um, that's what I'm getting. This one feels like the movie Up because of the balloons and all that stuff. It's Snow White. Oh, it's Snow White. One, two, three, four. Brilliant, brilliant. Wow, that's oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Now this one's definitely up. I would have accepted Lord of the Rings for that one too, but that I guess the scene would have been different. Like he's like Aragorn is like on top of like some cityscape or whatever. Oh my God, there's an upstairs. Oh, jeez. I thought there was gonna be a second level to this. I was gonna lose my mind. Okay, so here, so it's all this Disney stuff, huh? So Lion King stuff right over here. Oh, that's adorable. And then this is totally got like Cinderella vibes to it. Yeah, dude, these are great, man. These are great little scenarios. Right on this side. What do we have here? Okay, dude's just drinking. It kind of reminds me of the one where the dude was just watching TV instead. And then here, dude, again, the crazy details that went into this one. So like all of these are like the little placards that have been dyed and then just very carefully spaced out. Yeah, yeah, that's great, dude. That is great. Dude, each scene here must have, taken considerable time to have set up. Damn. And I love how I'm sliding from one thing to the next. I find that very enjoyable. Oh, and this is meta right here. It's their own place. Oh, that's hella funny. That's hella funny. Now there is one inaccuracy. The Pepe is too big. Like it should have been perched up there. Now it's all ruined. I'm just kidding. Oh, the band stuff. I'm not quite getting the reference there, but I mean, it's just one scene after another of crazy stuff. Like this is amazing. This is like another house with the way all this is being presented. Yeah. And then when we pan back at all this, it looks like we're in like a writer's studio or something like that, or they're storyboarding all sorts of things, and we can pan back and see all of these different scenes. When you can kind of look back and like see all these things as they are as a gallery, oh, it hits different. It's so good. It's so good. All right, let's see what's up here really quick. I believe, oh, this is the start of the roller coaster stuff. Okay. So that takes us up there, and okay. And then the cars go across, and they're using carts for all these things. So I'm going to kind of like walk through here. Sorry, buddy. Actually, they'd be nailing me. They're the ones that should be sorry because I might die from this. And I think okay, no barriers yet. Good. And then I'm back here, and now I can kind of sort of climb. Sort of. If I fall, it might be bad news bears. So I'm gonna keep it safe. All right. So I'm gonna get out of what I thought was a gift shop, but no, man, it is quite literally like a gnome land. Look down. Oh, look down from up there. Did I miss something with that? Boop 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 boop. Don't fall. Okay, so there's other stuff. Hold on. Boop. So we have okay. Now what am I getting from this? Well, it's the ghetto. This is this is where the workers actually stay. They're being wait, what is that? Well, oh no, that's his poop. Okay. So I'm gonna say this is where the workers live. It's the camp? Yeah. Oh, dude, that's brutal. That is brutal. And then we just kind of sneak in from around here. Okay. Poor guys. Come on, man. Workers' rights. Workers' rights. I missed a lot. Or I missed a lull. Because, dude, there's so many things here, man. And that's why I feel bad sometimes. Oh, it's a typo. Okay. All right. So, have I seen everything for the most part? Because, good God, dude, yeah, every corner has like little details here and there. No, this is highly unique. So good, dude. So damn good. I was most taken by the interior there. I mean, they already had me at the popcorn. I'm like, oh, that's brilliant. That's so good. Yada yada yada. But like, dude, this is stupid. It's just stupid good. Wow. Yeah, thanks for inviting us over to your place. Dude, and what's next? Oh, man. Please don't wait months for runners or for this one. I always try to wait a little bit. I don't want any of them to come out like too soon, but maybe I should change the policy on it. You know, because I usually wait about 2 months. I'll look at the 2-month-old builds and go back from there, sometimes sooner, but maybe I should just stop caring, you know, just get them out there. Um, yeah, maybe I will. F it. Melon doesn't quite stab you in the wall as much as Goblin Land does. Oh God. I think Goblin Land would just be, you walk in and then you get mugged, right? It wouldn't be something like that. Oh man. Okay, so we got one more for today. We're going to Thistle's place. All right. Dude, today's builds were such an adventure, dude. And it's like that all the damn time. You can keep your rule but make exceptions. If I make exceptions, then I mean, I do already try to focus on exceptional builds whenever I put stuff on the archive channel. Um, Mostly because I want it to pop. I think it's thanks to the rerun stream that I feel. Oh wow! It's thanks to the rerun stream that I feel that I think I would feel more comfortable just being like, I'm just gonna put out the ones that I found to be like really memorable and just start pumping them. Okay. But I'll think that over. Of course, I do have the request form too. So if people are like, "Hey, I want my thing to come out," then I prioritize it anyway. All right, so it almost feels intended that this thing is like photobombing me right now. All right. All right, folks, this is Thistle's place. Now we're over in Founders, and let me finally pan over to, oh yeah, that's, wow, dude. Okay, even the fencing It has a certain texture to it that looks fantastic. So here we are in Paris, and and, uh, and it looms over this house here. All right, so let's make our way into lots. So, oh, okay, I see what they did here. They did stairs. See, this is kind of what I was talking about when I'm like, yo, can we use stairs as walls? And the answer is maybe. You know, you can possibly do this as a textured thing, whether it is horizontal as it is right now, or if you want to do it vertical, that could be a fun thing to to try as well. Okay, I'm like mesmerized by the fencing. Excellent. And cheap, right? It's a very inexpensive. Now, as for the house itself, it's using some older style stuff. It's using the regular beams, and those have like certain curves to them. But there's some unique pieces here. Like this is a big. I think this is a big wall piece, maybe, kind of. Okay, I can't click on it, which means it's a wall. But it's been super embiggened and made to be the overhang for the house. But it has this great effect to it. You know, the front door is very, very artsy with the paneling and the patterns. Beams are helping to kind of like reshape the entrance. And of course, we got a 2-car garage. Nice. Very rich. No side carport. That's all right. It's not like we have like everything that we need for a driveway. And like they pretty much enhanced what was already available for the house. So it had the slanted roof. They kind of leaned on it a little bit harder to make to kind of like thicken it up and adopt that modern style to it. And then of course this is a separate attachment on its own. Um, so once again, they just kind of like skinned it more to give it more of that shape. Add a little bit more here to kind of like make the make the style just kind of match throughout the house. So you have like these side like kind of window setups here too. Oh, that's sick. Really, really good out exterior. Highly modern stuff. I think in my part of town, this would go for no less than 2.3. Gonna go with that. Yeah, like 2.3 in my part of town. It's crazy around here, dude. All right, so let's head inside. Oh, let me ding dong real quick. Ding dong, and in we go. Nice little details there. All right, so quite a shot that we have here. Because as we go inside, I'm noticing a couple things immediately. I'm gonna try and not move. Right. One, we have these kinds of tiled flooring, not tiles, but it's using beams. So it's using the old style, but then they've been kind of like they've been pushed close together enough to give that sort of uneven floor to it. Some kit bashed shelving that's right over here, and I think the roof has been skinned as well with tiles, tiles. So different structures that we have here. We turn around, we have the what I call the mouse door, because that's where I first saw it, and I'm not going to take that back. The place has been skinned though, so we have some. It looks like older style rugs that are being used here, and which might be fine. You know, whatever saves on budget the most, but like lots of little details here. Like you got a little light switch right over there. You got cute little hats and backpack and whatever that device is, an alarm. I don't know. Um, a wall arch here on the side, both sides actually. But we can come in, we can sit down, take off our shoes. Yeah, great entrance, and the flooring here. Oh yeah. Oh, this is clean. Very, very clean. So it still maintains some, like the minimal amount of decor that says, yeah, this looks like Warcraft decor, but like that's about it. it's been, like I said, it's been very, very heavily skinned to be something else, like almost entirely. Like this will fool you. Like, oh, is this Warcraft? Are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, but it's pretty. It might be pretty hard to tell. There might be some defining things that would make you think, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a thing, but nothing that's really like painfully obvious in like this shot here. Oh, this is so good though. Again, very, very clean setup. We got rugs on top of rugs on top of rugs. If I'm looking at this correctly. Yeah. So it's a great pattern that you have set up. So we look back on the entrance there. Looks great. Some more outlets as well. So it's being trying to be very consistent there. I noticed that that's going to lead us outside. All right. Let's pan around and look in the other direction. That's going to take us to what might be a bedroom or kitchen or whatnot. So I think we'll go that way first. Yeah, very consistent on the outlets. And what time is it right now? It's like, well, like 8:30 or something like that. Yeah. I think that's the hour hand. That's how it looks like. Yeah, because it's nighttime right now, right? That makes sense to me. Actually, it wouldn't matter. I'd be able to tell the time in whichever way that I feel like in order to make that suit my narrative. All right. So, what are? Oh, okay, well, I think those are little coaster things, right? Two coasters actually. Very nice. The outdoor depiction here. We have some of the newer decor that's been made available. Scales that have just been like, let me just take the good part and I'll like leave the rest. And then we have these like little tables being used as bottom drawers. Yeah, like I said, like lots of little details here to really bring this spot to life. Like I forget what this thing is. This little thing right here, the sconce. Got it. One little tiny sconce to give a little bit of light, but more importantly, the little hanging chain to turn on and off that light. Brutally good. So right through here, laundry stuff. Like my place ain't like this, but I know that other places they have like their laundry like just kind of built into a little cubby hole in the house. I think my wife's my in-laws place is like that. A laundry basket and everything. Again, great shaping, lots of little details. You know, they threw a lid on top of these upside down bottles, right? So then we have, so now it's like, okay, we got the stuff, but let me just take the detergent or whatever. I'll go ahead and put it in there. Yeah, neat. Very, very neat. I'm not familiar with the lid actually. So this lid comes from, okay, not that. It is this. It's just that. And this is just the bottom of the thing. Okay. Yeah, I thought I thought this was a separate lid thing. They needed the handle. Great. Absolutely great. And then this is something that's been turned around, right? Yeah, this is the bed that's been turned around. So that's all that's needed. Nice and simple. And then this will also take us to an outdoor room. All right. So, okay, the outdoor starts off like right there, straight away. Excellent. And it takes us upstairs. Good God, dude. Oh, dude, check it out. A coiled plug. Oh, it's being used. Okay, that's now that is almost excessive detail. It's not because it's just a thing, but oh, dude, that's so good. Holy moly. All right, then we got cats. I'm not gonna go there yet. Um, my allergy to cats, it extends well beyond real life. Okay. Um, on this part here, nice filled out shelf. Cool. Only so much we can do with that unless they thought up some other insane stuff. Um, big old set. Oh, wait, what are these actually? These are okay. They're just big cushions. They're very, very big cushions. Being used to round that out, make a nice little sitting spot. Oh, the view out there is great. We'll see if it's possible to walk out there in a bit. And otherwise, we'll revisit that scene a little bit later. Now, once again, a little bit of detail with the power cords that are leading to the right places. Here's a little cat tower. Some more great views. Oh, this will be great during the day as well. And here's the continuation of the shelf style that we saw from before. Now this is smart because it's like, okay, I want to have a tall shelf, but I don't have that many books because I only have so much gold, but I don't want to get the fake shelves. So here you can like kind of do your own thing. And it's all, you know, neighborhood decor, neighborhood decor. This right here is not neighborhood decor, but there's like any number of things that you can use for like a little button or a little like handle of sorts. This is just like one of them. It doesn't necessarily have to be that, but it's a great style if you manage to have that already. Oh, and a fireplace, dude. Let me sit down on the pet bed. Oh wait, no, I can't because I'm gonna get all cat stuff on me. That's not good. So, but it is a great fireplace. That thing extends out, not all the way there, but all right. So I think we should head upstairs now. So boop 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 up the beams and more beams being used as rails, and then a grand bed. But there's so much more to this. Yo, that's wild. Elven tables, elven tables, elven tables that created a whole rounded platform. Damn, dude. That's so cool. That's hella neat, dude. You know, and all contained in this like window spot, you know, with a great view of the outside. It's also been flanked by shelves and shelves and shelves before we climb up some more tables and then go back inside. Yeah, so lots of this different personalization until we climb up top here and then just like just sprawl out, right? If the sun was out, you would cook a little bit. You know, you'd be roasted just a teensy bit. I mean, this is a greenhouse, right? It's a greenhouse. You're at the lower part of the roof, which means the heat's gonna rise a little bit higher. So you just want to have some vents or some, you know, some sort of ventilation or whatnot to take you out. Right over here, nice simple makeup set from the looks of it. There's your little stool for your powdering pad thing, right? I nailed that one. Of course, you have your additional products on the side there too. Oh, it's a dual mirror, right side up, upside down. Interesting. Nice big old, not really a nightstand, but yeah, stuff for extras, maybe extra products or what have you. Wow, man. So let's make our way down some. Yeah, it's such a pretty bedroom. And that's the cool thing is that it's a very different take on a bedroom. You can say it is, but it also has this sort of like separation too, but it's not that separated. Well, Britt, I've seen other kinds. Here, I'm going to go back to that real quick. I've seen different kinds of makeup stuff being done, and some of it is incredibly extensive. So I think it was a poor choice of wording from me to say that this is like simple, but I'd say it's simpler because this is just using like an array of 4 bottles. Boom, 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 and then I think this might be a privacy screen. No, it's the roof. Oh, that's very clever too. But I've seen ones where they have like the like different like 16 color palettes or something like that. Like they'd be crazy. They're absolutely crazy. So yes, I think I overstated when I or I underestimated my uh language there. So notice the floor pattern here. Like I said, they brought these a little bit closer together. They purposefully caused the clip so they can make like a bit of a tighter texture. But then now you can see like how the pattern and array is is being set up. So it's like boom, 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 boom. You have it patterned like this. I like this. I've seen other builds where they'll do something similar to this, but they'll actually have everything lined up perfectly. But instead, they would hide the clip with like rugs, and they would obscure it, and they would do a great job of doing it. And I'll be like, "Oh, dude, that's hella smart." Not just the way that these are lined up, but the fact that they hid all this separate clipping here. It's great. So once again, we're outside, and this will give us a glimpse of, oh, this is a bathroom? Yo, this is a bathroom? Homie. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Okay, this is smart. Oh, this is really, really smart. These are crates. Tons and tons of crates and beams there. Right? Yeah. And because this is all like the actual outside, it's clipped through in such a way that now you have this big old window setup. Oh, that's nasty good. That is such a good idea. And then it is kind of funny that I'll like do my washing and all that stuff, and there's no mirror here. And then people can kind of see me washing up. It's like, yo, bro, what you doing? Yo, shut up, man. I'm just washing up after I took a dump. It's like, leave me alone. Now, thankfully, this is cut off, so there is some privacy here. Big beams that are here to hide the loo, and also this shower. Very smart by having the kind of granite tiling in this case. So here we just have like the wall that's being like just merp, and then shot out there. They just kept the granite floor here. Um, yeah, great style here. Great, great style. There's a rubber ducky. Okay. Okay. The curious thing is that there's a rubber ducky, but there's no tub. So if anything, maybe the rubber ducky is like just made for like soap or something like that. And that's all that is. So here we have like the watering can being used for a shower head. That's cute. Oh, but the window just sends me, dude. That's so smart. That is hella smart. All right, and then up here, lots of greens to kind of cover the spot there. But what's across here? More stuff. Oh, and bricks. Wait. Wait. So actually is it meant to be bricks? I mean, I guess it is, but the way they happen to be spaced, it looks like there's like grout between these tiles, but it's not. It's just kind of the rounded texture of these beams that are doing that. But it works. Yeah. Yeah, the way that it happens to come out like that. And because of the time of day, or because we're in a nighttime skybox room, it can be kind of like a dark brick. But it's dark outside, and so I wouldn't know. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. Oh, so good. All right, so let's go through here since we're outside. And don't worry, we'll go back to the inside, obviously. Um, we have our outdoor porch. Ah, the lighting is great here too. Even though it's not like lighting. But then we have our places. Oh, and we have a pool, dude. Ah, there's no end to this. So we're barbecuing, right? We're barbecuing off of these fire bottle. I forgot what they're called. Fire water. That's being used. That's smart. I don't think I've seen the fire bottles here. Let me show you the firewood bottles. I don't think I've seen it being used that way. That's really good. That is hella smart. So stuff is still cooking, so we can kind of wait. In the meantime, we can take a dip in the pool, right? Now this one's a classic. It's using the Razor Wind fountain dyed to perfection to the desired watercolor. But kind of a, well, okay, I don't think it's that deep of a pool, but it does have a diving board. So this could be really deep, and we just don't know it. Back here, you can see how you know, we can enter. Actually, no, we don't enter here. I think this is just like a separate spot, right? Yeah. This is just where the gardening happens. Oh, very good. So not one to be satisfied with just a big planter. Like, no. Let me go ahead and set some stuff aside, and then we'll just dig into the soil. So the gnome is doing some work with that shovel somehow. And otherwise, the place is, you know, sort of walled off with lots of greens. And then we pass by here, and then we have more greens. And it keeps going, all the way through. Right down here, we have an opportunity to pass the marshmallow stick around, right? I've only done that once in my life, and it was fun. Like, we made s'mores out of that stuff. We roasted marshmallows, we had our graham crackers and all, and chocolate bars and stuff, and then we made our own thing, and that was fun. Now I want some. Maybe I'm just hungry. Gosh. But yeah, really awesome barbecue spot. This is definitely the kind of place where like friends will be like, dude, can we go over and do like barbecue and stuff? I'll bring food, you know, so that people can just enjoy the vibes out here. Fantastic. It's yeah, it's so good. Coffee mellows. All right, so now we're going into the room proper. So in this spot, again, like, note how just clean the setup is. Spacious as is, it's very intended for it to be like this sort of spacious. That, and we're kind of stuck in the confines of what the greenhouse room has to offer anyway. So from here, it's just a question of, okay, do they want to fill up with more space or not? In this case, we're going to see more. We're going to see this very regularly soon. The kind of countertops that are using these new tiles. These tiles are blowing up, and they're going to keep blowing up because, again, they're like so easy to use, and you can achieve like these nice smooth shapes. Of course, you got to dye it the way you want to if you wanted to go that route. In this case, it's a nice clean contrast between like the blacks and browns, and then we just lay some stuff on top. Right here, though, very, very heavily kit bashed stove setup using the kind of classic style, as I talked about a little bit earlier today, of using the upside down chandeliers. So you have like this very healthy glow that comes from this, even though nothing's actually cooking at the moment. But really clean setup. We can blame Blizzard for breaking that button over there, or that knob, but back here, nice easy shaping. We have some like different benches here, I believe. Yeah, or I'm sorry, tables that are here, and then we have the crate that's here by itself. But then they threw in some doormats to kind of flatten it up and make the illusion of it being an oven door. And then from here we have some elegant rugs, it looks like, followed by it's like some sort of ethereal prison. The capture crates. There we go. Yeah, neat. And even up here, they set up some additional, not scaffolding, that's not the word, but some additional framing. So that way it's not just like this whole empty thing, even though from the outside we might see the whole thing, but this just adds so much more character and flavor to it. Going over here to the actual kitchen sink. It's a huge sink. Dang. I think it's the kind that's made for like two people to like kind of work on. So I'm like right here, someone else is here like helping to like wipe stuff down or otherwise dry things and all that. Here we have, oh, you know, I don't see this very often. Just a good old paper towel dispenser. That's it. Nothing special, but just a paper towel dispenser. And it looks like they're baking something. Are those chains? Those are okay, that's hella smart too, dude. I looked at those. I'm like, wait, what the heck made those mixtures? Are those chains? They're chains. That's hella smart. They made a toaster out of a whole bunch of doormats, and like that's it. Yeah, this is crazy. Now, this sink style is kind of dangerous, I gotta say, because most of the time these are stone. They're usually not metal. If they're metal, it's usually because you're in a restaurant, and that's what they do. But if it's in a home, a lot of the time, it's either ceramic or stone, sometimes stone, and that could be really dangerous for your dishes. So you want to be careful of that when considering your choice of sink. So, okay, now interesting. So we have like these countertop. I'm sorry, we have these cupboards being used here, but here it shifts. Here we have bar tables being used. Actually, to be precise, I think it's like the like part of the edges of these bar tables. It's a little hard to tell. I think they've been embiggened some. Yeah, so like yeah, okay, actually there's the studs right above it. Okay, so that's how those so it's like kind of like this, I think. No. Okay, I'm not sure how they're coming together, but they are very, very clean. And then they're using these tables as large handles, it looks like. Yeah, really, really smart. Really clean. And it looks like it's a dark olive green. Interesting color. And then these are it's these yeah, okay, those tables being used. I guess I'm just curious where that little thing in the middle here comes from. I'm not too sure. Oh, it's this part. Okay, it's the bottom part of the table. Smart, dude. Smart. And then once again, espresso machine. Similar style to what we've seen before. But yeah, so I think there's like a certain standard that we have out there. There are some variations. I do see some variations that deviate from some earlier styles that I saw just today. So, do these open? Yeah, they open. Oh, that's brilliant. It's also a choice too because we're left with the handles being there. So, it's a one of those, okay, it's acceptable. Someday Blizzard will make that happen. I don't know how, but they'll make it happen. And then what are these? That is the press that is just leaving this part exposed. No, it's upside down. And it's leaving only this part exposed. Hmm. Now, I don't know if it's coffee in there. If not, it should be. And if it should be, I would also say, well, why don't you just have like one thing? Or why do you open up so much? You overground the coffee. Products up there as well with like different labels too. Oh man. Oh boy. Yeah, the detailing on here is something else. Like, but at the same time, it's kind of easy too. All you got to do is just go to someone's house and then just take a picture of everything and then replicate everything. Of course, that's the burden too. What kind of person is going to do that? This'll. Uh, Earlier we saw a build. Oh, dude, this is so clean too. God, I love these services. Earlier we saw a build where it had this very lived-in feel. It was very filled out, full of life, flavor, etc. Um, this has a similar look to it. The exception, but the difference is it's the kind of thing that you want to just take pictures of for the most part. This is the kind of thing you see on like Instagram reels or something like that. Like check out this house, and then you like play the music and all that. Really, really clean look. Has that feel of being a realistic house that people will actually live in, visit, rent out as a Airbnb, that sort of thing. It's a display home. Yeah, yeah. And some parts of it though, for example, here, this helps to create that sort of lived in vibe. Over there, not as much because reasons. It's whatever the designer feels like doing for themselves. So it's the difference between seeing like these like warmer vibes because everything here is like filled out not just with different decor, so it's not an empty room, but also things that make the place feel lived in. Of course, a place like a shot like this is incredibly dense with lots of kit bash stuff. And of course, never mind that we're in the greenhouse room. Behind it is this full patio with a barbecue and everything. But the, the the way that the kind of energy it gives off is just a little different. Otherwise, this house is brilliant. Dang, dude. Someone was commenting earlier that it's the kind of house that makes you want to give up on housing. No way, dude. This is the kind of thing that demonstrates the capability of housing. We're 8 months in to the system, and there are, well, actually, before I go on, awesome. Thank you very much for inviting us to your place. And now back to the platitudes. Like the potential of housing, just 8 months in, it's great. There are complaints, huge complaints. There are things that are missing that really should have been there day -1 of housing. Things that make the quality of life not great right now. So like for example, hey, I want to mass select things and move things around. If that happens, it's going to be huge. Currently not a thing. People are frustrated about it. Totally understand. Devs hear it, and it's just part of this giant queue of stuff that they want to put in that players want yesterday. But in spite of that, folks are capable of overcoming those very real challenges and make incredible stuff. It's crazy. I have run out of words to say about this sort of stuff. It's breathtaking being able to see like these very, very different places that are unlike anything that we've seen in Warcraft. So I love that we have this sort of control over our environments now. Housing is magic. It's so good. All right, so that wraps up visits for today, but I am going to stay on for a little bit longer. I'm going to go to, I'm going to have kind of a quicker lunch, I think. But we'll chat about housing. We'll play the game. We'll do some stuff, and then I'll cut out in about 3 hours or so. So that's the plan. Let me find let me choose someone to play. And maybe I should again like stop caring about waiting to post a build. I feel like that kind of like holds things back. Um, yeah, yeah. I think I will take that into some serious consideration. No. But thanks to everyone who offered their builds up for a look-see. I think we got traded with some very, very excellent places. Okay, so let's see. I'm kind of guessing here. I want to find one that's like long enough, actually. That's going to be my concern. Is it long enough to last for the break? I'll just look for a familiar name and hope for the best. There's a familiar name. And let me see. Oh, God, no, that's only 13 minutes. Never mind. I need longer ones, buddy. Longer ones. Don't worry, I'm going to channel surf for a little bit. 18 minutes. No, that's don't think that's long enough. That's 10 minutes. Okay, I gotta look for like the longer ones. Come on, long. Oh no, no, those are from December. Okay, December build. You know, the early access builds are quite short. Unfortunate, but very, very true. So let's go with. Oh, should I do that one? Okay, that one's a bit too long. Oh, this one works. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna check out Talani Whisperlight's place. All right. All right, enjoy yourself, guys. All right, folks, this is, at least up there, this is Talani Whisperlight's place. We're over in Razorwind, and we have like this very big climb, maybe? Can I climb that? I might be able to climb that, actually. We'll see in just a bit. So, house is all the way up there. Suspended. It has this sort of like, this elitist look to it. It's like, if you want to get up here, you got to earn your way up, or you got to be privileged enough to come up here. As we start, though, very pleasant beginning to this build. Wandering through some greens. You know, it's a nice little break from the usual ruggedness we see, especially in this part of Razorwind. I mean, we're in a great spot. It's nice and bright and sunny. We're right next to the water and all that. So if anything, this here is like, it's a little bit of a break from the outside. So going up here, a little bit of branding on top of this fountain, and we're free to walk it too. So I think the notes here say I can find, I might be able to climb it. No, it does not say that, but I'm going to try it anyway. Let's see what we can do about this fountain. I think I won't be able to climb it because I think when I get to the top, there's like a barrier, right? That's going to prevent me from going any higher. I just want to see if this happens to work out. Heck no. Nice try. This would be a teleporter though. Yeah, that would be perfect for that. And then it would take me right to the top. That'd be sweet. So instead, it takes me right up here. Boop. Oh, what a busy landing spot. So it's definitely the kind of spot where ideally you would want to teleport here. You don't want to land here, you know, because then that would be kind of awkward. You know, you would have a situation where like it's like, oh no, my books and all my stuff, it's like all flying away. So you definitely don't want to like drop your helicopter mount on here and fly away. That'd be rude. But very busy spot, very unique with this presentation because it's just a whole lot that they have put together right at the entrance of the house. Like it's functional right here too. Also, very unique how they have like these posts that are leaning out just a little bit, but they're also being used as barriers that could help us from not falling off, but we easily could anyway. So yeah, it has a sort of like a busy sort of profession vibe. Oh, look at that. I always like opening these to see if there's anything else aside from gold. First time that I've been truly rewarded with a ton of books. This is the true treasure. Yeah, really nice setup as we come in here. Now note the actual house. It's been skinned, basically. You know, it's originally a blood elf house. You can see the raises here. You can see under the greenhouse area. But then they put it together in such a way that, you know, we're just going to just kind of skin the whole thing, make it into something else. But what's cool is that they even use the extra space that comes out here. You know, they close some stuff off here with the walls that are tilted ever so slightly. Sorry, I was staring at your butt there. You know, they're using the extra space here to carve out like even more space. You know, so nothing's wasted here. Really cool. And of course, you got a great view. of what's going on down below. Like there's all the partying going down there. And then here's us once again, being the introvert. We're just kind of like watching the party from very, very far away. You know, it's like, I hope they're all having fun over there. Sad song. But hey, we got our puppy. Hey. But let's go inside. Let's see what we get. Now, as we enter just like this. So it has this very, this kind of intimidating look to it. Very busy. Piping is going straight through as if this is the house of experiments. It's like it started off normal, but then one project led to another, and who knows what we're going to have. Oh yeah, it definitely has that feel, because check it out. Barrel, 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 barrel. So it has this kind of thrown down look. Let's turn around a little bit. Oh, we're portaled in. Check that out. So we're portaled in, and the environment that we happen to be in, you know, we see walls and everything, but we also have like heavy grass, dead grass, live grass on this floor here. But I'm very curious where this piping leads us, because again, it has that very like put together feel. I think of Iron Man when Tony Stark was like, okay, I'm gonna make a new particle, and so he just grabbed a whole bunch of things and then just made like a little particle accelerator in his basement or whatever. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. You know, they laid down this piping, and we'll see like where that goes. But I am directed to go here first because it's the first open door that I see. So let's go into this cave area, which is just a cave. So it's the one escape from all the madness that we're about to head back into. You know, here's a bit of a prayer. It's like, oh, I pray that this house doesn't explode while we do our wild and crazy experiments here. And then above us, nothing above us. We just have like this pleasant, restful spot until once again we go back into this. So now it's time to really explore and see where this takes us. You know, some Draenei space vibes. And again, barrels to kind of like balance the piping here. As we go into a house. Okay, that's going to lead outside. So that's it's kind of the way out. So the puppy's like, no, don't go in here. Piping leads down into who knows what. And so we'll see if that takes us anywhere. A little curious how, you know, we have a picture of Dalaran there and one cabinet. So what does this tell us so far? I don't know. I mean, maybe this is a door actually. So we'll see where this ends up taking us. But very different. It tells us Dalaran's burning. That's a good point. That's a very good point. So let's cross over here, past the painting, and looks like we're doing a climb along a fountain. That's cool. I think that's a... Dude, these stairs actually. Hold on. Dude, these are so clean. Wow. Okay, so it's a very perfect, like, you know, just half step up for each of these. But boy, you need a lot of stairs for these. But yeah, really, really nice. I mean, it helps that you have like this guiding line with the fountain. That helps a ton. And then of course, here you avoid any other weird cliffs because it's a fairly thin. Actually, no, there's not too much clearance there. But then these rock faces, they help to like hide anything else. So that's good. So that's just that fountain that leads all the way down. Somewhere is the top of the fountain. And then once again, you know, strong Draenei Dranethist vibes. We climb up some more. Wow, this is a really tight climb. Painting up there. Some selected books. A couple of favorites. And then we make it to the top, baby. Wow. And wow. Oh, and wow. Wow, and Jesus, dude. Oh, wow. Okay, so back here we enter. I don't know what to call it. Well, it's more like mostly like a social spot. Very colorful here. Very messy in like the coolest way. I really like how these enchanting glyphs come together. You know, it makes this whole animated look like it's, you know, it definitely feels fused with the wall panels here. but it's kind of like by the way, I'm a blood elf. I don't understand common. And I need that potion. I need that one potion that lets me understand other people. But anyway, looking at this, it feels like here's where we can get a collection of like the finest minds on Azeroth. We come together and we don't really talk academics. We just kind of party on and like just talk smack and talk about our coworkers or our counterparts and all that stuff. But it's the meeting of the minds, right? And we're all vibing. Yeah, I love the look of this because we have like check it out. Just kind of like take a good long look at like the different sorts of collections that we have here. We have different eras of like books, different kinds of decor that all seems to be dancing together in a really, really smooth way. We have older stuff, newer stuff, and very lived-in kinds of feels. You know, we got snacks and everything else, but I really like some of the other small details. You have scrolls that are lying around. You have this telescope that appears to have been disassembled, tucked away a little bit. But hey, they put it on top of this cushion. That'll keep it safe. That'll keep the lens from getting scratched. Absolutely. Up one rise, we have this little kitchenette kind of spot. Prep stuff, clean stuff, eat, cook, and have a good time with your guests. There's only room for so many people though, so it's not like we're doing any industrial level production here, but it's just made for like very special guests. At a closer glance, we see that this is kind of a dome shape with all these draconic tables, and they all come together to, you know, note how they're joining together to make these kinds of shapes. Really cool. Yeah, I love how it's put together. We have this little social pit we could all hang out in, and then there's a trap door. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's cool. There's a trap door, but then there's also a secret door that way. So should I go up or down? I think I'm gonna go down first. Woo! So what is down here? Okay, so maybe there is like a little more going on here. So while we're not cooking, we are drinking. Oh boy. Oh, we are stocked, dude. So here's where the real business is at. It's a wine cellar, dude. This is a crazy wine cellar. So that's what's being piped in. The juice, baby. There we go. Right through here. Very neat. Because we had that big climb up with the fountain. It wasn't a huge climb, but we were climbing up, and now we're coming back down to these different carve outs that have been made available. This is really neat. I really like the layout of this place. So here we got plans being made. We have creatures wandering around. That's crazy. I don't even think that was intended, but that's awesome. But yeah, training stuff happening here. So some serious business is happening out here, happening in this place too. This place is way more dense than I thought it was, because we're doing these big climbs up and then we're climbing back down again, which I think is really, really neat. And then right here, one target for playing around with. Great waterfall effect, but then I think we can kind of go around here too and continue exploring. My sense of orientation, shot. No idea where I am. I don't know where one room begins and the other one ends. Oh, wow. How did I... Oh, wow. That's dope. That's dope. That's where I was. I did the climb, but then there's this whole ledge that leads us back here. Oh, that is brilliant. Damn. Oh, that's good. That's really, really good. Oh, I love it. Love it. Because it's that whole single path that takes us around to like more. That is sick. So this takes us around here into, what is this? One vault and puppy lion spots. So this has got to be fun. What is in here? It's a workshop of sorts. Profession things are happening here. You know, here's like, you know, we're putting things together. They're curing it with like different sorts of fluids or whatnot. Or we're making the materials that we need to make more barrels for more wine. that could be it. And then what's this? What we're putting together here? Okay, different small things we're putting. So devices. You know, you have the little hammer and all that. Putting things together. Yeah, we'll see. Very interesting room. Dude, the lead up into this room was like, oh, that was just master stroke stuff. Yeah, so we're very much in like the profession area. So, you know, blacksmithing, engineering, all that stuff is happening here. We cross over, inscription, and then bedroom. Okay, so maybe not every profession being celebrated here, but it is like its own like private bedroom spot. That's neat. That's neat. What a reward for all this exploration, and we're still going. Wait, we're outside. Oh hell no! Oh, that's so neat. Wow. Okay, Sassy Dragon looks way pissed. Like, dude, what did I do wrong? Wow. Oh, that's good. That's so good. It's this whole climb. So here's like, oh boy, I don't know how it worked exactly, but like somewhere here, you know, we entered, and then we climb out of this here. Oh man. Wow. That's really impressive. So at some point we entered the skybox room. We just didn't know when. And then out here we have this great garden setup. Really bright outside too. It almost feels like there's like other lights here that are influencing the brightness of these platforms here. But let's just suspend disbelief and just go and just run with it. So down here at ground level, at least, we can appreciate this whole garden area, super filled out. There's the boss right there, just looking down and be like, ha ha ha, God, look at how impressed he looks. Oh, I am. This is crazy. This is so good, dude. So let's go through this garden area. I love it because it's like it's a whole paved garden, and when we stay down here, you know, at eye level, looks great. Now I need sunglasses, but it looks great. Because here's where I'm really directed at. Oh, coffee, oh, delicious. Even have different syrups if you want to flavor it a little bit differently. And then right through here, we can go downstairs again because we're at this higher elevation, which is, oh, that's so good. That's really, really smart. So now we go down in the skybox room. Sick. Into the that's so good. So we would watch something, but we can't because blue screen. That's damn. What is that? So tables, shelves are being used to make these rooms. So this actually does look like it says something. That's dope. That's so good. He even have like the window. I don't know. That's sick. Oh man, what an entertaining build. Holy moly. Big old projector dealy. Nice warm screen setup, you know, because we have like the deep Bellameth browns, followed by even like this carpet here to help fill out space and help save some budget too. Yeah, really neat. And then what is this actually? Is this a Is this a fountain? I don't think it's a fountain. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. No, this is the skybox. This is outside. that's so awesome. That's awesome. Oh man. Yeah, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Wow. That's too good. That's too good. So clean. That's some crisp stuff right there. I think there was a message from him saying, okay, I should have went up first, but it's okay. I don't mind walking back. It'll give me a chance to look backwards at where we came from, because man, brilliant stuff with setting up the skybox room. So we climb down and then notice how, so here, like this wall, that's skybox right there that we're kind of going around. And then eventually, like at some point here, we're crossing back into like a regular room. Oh man. Great job. Great job. Like I was already like, ugh, at the whole you know, crossing over part. That was neat. That was very neat. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and jump down from here. Oh no, I can go higher. Oh dude. Oh, nice. So there's more to reward ourselves with. See, this is what I'm talking about with like rewarding exploration. Because note here, we have the yellow paint. The yellow paint to help us identify like, yo, there's a secret up here. Go ahead and use this. And that makes it much more accessible. If I can get up here. Yay! And what do we get? We get food, baby. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. She's doing her thing. But yeah, we got food. A nice, cool spot. And we're sitting here with the King of Bears. But are they really the King of Bears? Because the king is dead. So, yeah. Oh, well. All right. So let's head down and then up again, because we're going to be doing that climb up into the spot, into the next spot, that is. All right, so in we go. So we're invited to that climb up, but let me see what's down here first. Coffee, important stuff. Coffee, dirt, and just supplies, right? Nice mess that we have here. It's kind of a sign of like, okay, yeah, you know, they lived here for a while, or they're like setting themselves up for like future expansions. Now, how we continue this whole theme of having the glyphed out walls here. It's as if up here is like some sort of security thing. Like if you go up this high, then it sets something off or whatnot. So this is going to take us closer to the roof area. We come up here, we have this little climb. And here we sleeps with Snuffles and Reptar. And then there's like more to explore too. Great carve out. You know, it's just a little ledge that they set up, roofed it off. Is it like a spaceship? Could be. That'd be cool if this thing detaches, right? If it was meant to kind of have that story, you know, and then things just like take off. Oh, that'd be awesome. Oh, check out that Reptar that's chilling in the bag. Sure, why not? So many little details, and there's a lot of things that I'm overlooking, that I would need to take a really like good slow look at stuff. Like, okay, we got this little Pandoran cherry blossom that's sort of sticking out on the side. There are little flower pots that are being put together. Look at the train going through the tunnel. That's sick. You know, lots and lots of little details that that are just dazzling. And now we have this other path that'll lead us up. Not how we have the kind of irregular climb with the stairs, but it doesn't feel bad at all. It just has this very unique shape to it. And even each step of this climb, flowers, 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 until we get up to the top into this altar spot, which looks like we have a place to sit that they arranged. So here I am. And here we go, a paladin altar, complete with a little bit of an offering, perhaps to absent friends, perhaps a prayer before battle. You know, could be any of those things. Yeah, great topper. Now, they said in a whisper that there was something about a hot tub inside of, I think inside of the theater room. So I'm going to go there really quick, and that'll kind of like, that'll round out. Oh no, they spilled stuff. Oh, accident. Wait, is that wine or mead, or is it like, I hope it's not, I hope it's not one of the animals that like peed there. That'd be terrible. That'd be awful. All right, so I'll let the boss lead the way. Yeah, this illusion. Oh, so good. So I love that wind around. Like that layout is just so sick. So we're going, dude. I mean, look at all the real estate that we're going across here. It's a lot. There's a lot of distance you can make for yourself, especially in the skybox. You know, you're going around and a path. Aha. And then that's so cool. And then we dip down into La Hot Tub. Okay, this is a great place to round things out. Excellent. Set the temp to not hot because I'm a big punk when it comes to really hot water. And we cook. Nice. Let me do the zoom out here. Yeah. Notice how high up we are. Like the mountains are there and everything, but never mind the mountains. I love that whole screen. That screen was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, thank you for showing us your place. Totally mind-blowing, dude. Some of these twists and turns blew minds. That was awesome. Alrighty. Do I want to see what you're working on in the back? Sure. If you want to lead the way, real quick. Actually, now I'll tease you. What a jerk. Okay. Hi, guys. I'm back. Lunch is overs. But I'm still feeling hungry somehow. That's not good. That is not good. All right, so we have completed the visits for today. We'll have 6 more wonderful folks to take a look at tomorrow's. Oh, hey. Oh, you're still there, Thistle. Hey, wave. All right, so I'm going to head off to adventure. Time to do some gaming stuff. I think I got like some dells I want to take care of, some gears that I want to get. All in an effort to take down that bastard delve boss. Yay. Just when I was in the bathroom. I only just walked back. So did you guys see like that whole movie theater kind of thing with the blue screen? Because I think that was the build. Yeah, I think this was the place that had that whole blue screen of death. That sent me. I thought that was hella good. Epi, hey, I know. Yeah, he was awesome, right? Very handsome too. Just gotta say. Super like kawaii or whatever. Okay, so we have, I think there was one here. Yeah, Dark Way again, which is great. That one. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing Dells, baby. Need to play what too? It's something else. Like a big part of what I do as a creator is look at commentary, find out what people are saying, regurgitate that. Try to get some understanding. And even in during my earliest days as a creator, I felt like I was very out of touch with a lot of the vocal minority out there because of a couple of things. One, I don't do FOMO. FOMO doesn't really affect me. If I miss out on something, whatever, and I'm a slacker, so I miss out on a lot of stuff. Um, Two, I'm in a guild, and I run the guild, so I never have any trouble with getting into groups or, oh my god, am I going to be chosen for the raid spot, or is someone going to push me out? Nope, because I'm the dictator of my guild, and I always get in. Um, and then there's the fact I don't do I only do AOTC. I don't do mythic raids or anything like that. And so I don't know. It feels like there's this perception out there, and I would say Wowhead plays some part in it to elevate or to kind of like put a spotlight on the high end game as if that's like the normal thing to do. And so it feels like, oh, the majority of players are mythic raiders. The majority of players have like super resilient keys and stuff like that. And it's because of like who's vocal and who's not. And so someone who is just into like delves and world content, they're probably not content creators. Probably not content creators elevating stuff. Darth came across a soul ghost in one of the delves yesterday. Yeah, I know. I died during a delve. Oh, that was humiliating. I'm always scared of that. Like the few times that I ever die in a delve, I'm like, no, someone's gonna see me. And sure enough, there we go. What's going on, Fel? I'm the head dictator. You're darn right, dude. That's how that goes. All right, so task today. Do my bountifuls, and I'm gonna keep doing my bountifuls until I finish or until I get the level I want to. Then I can at least do my round of mythic cresties. Oh, that the theater. Well, yeah, but it feels so good and empowering, dude. Oh, I'm a healer. Viller is healing. Um, yeah, I feel bad for okay, I feel bad, but I don't feel bad because the folks who don't join a guild, it's mostly because they just don't want to be in a guild. They don't want to feel those sorts of obligations. They want the freedom to do keys or raids or whatever on their own schedule, and there's a certain freedom there. Uh, I totally understand that. So but I just feel bad because like the burdens that they go through with, oh my god, I gotta be the meta spec, that way I can get into the groups, or I have to like play a certain way. um I never care. Like yesterday, it wasn't until like the middle of the raid when I find out what adversus just leveled to 90 like today. What? And I was like, damn, he's dying on every boss, dude. Boy's got to step up. No, he just had an item of like 240 or something like that. But oh well. But for me, that's very important. That's a very important policy in the guild. Is if you show up, you're in, pretty much. I don't want to discriminate. If you're not doing well during the raid, then I might say, hey, you know what? We're hitting the wall. I need more damage. You're not doing enough damage. Can you step out, please? I'll do that because, I like to create this sort of understanding between folks on the team that, hey, everyone's welcome to come, but not everyone's welcome to stay. I want to bring everyone, and I will until I can't sustain it. And so as long as the team has that understanding for the most part, they don't mind if I eventually say, oh, I'm sorry, can you step out? I mean, it sucks. It sucks too, but they know it's because I don't want to do this. It's because we're white. It's because it's the wipes and everything, it's telling us right in front of our face, like here's obvious shortcomings that we have. So I always take screens if I see familiar stones and delves. Oh, dude, that's hazing. That's fun though. I like that they did that. You know, even if it's meant to be like kind of humiliating and all that. Oh well. It's just ribbon, dude. You know, it ain't no big thing. Love watching the raid banter. Yeah, I was kind of like yesterday. I was a bit too tired to stream all day. It would have been too much for me. So I opted to not do that. But then if Falcor was streaming, and I think he was, then that gives an opportunity for other folks to watch through a different POV. All right, that was two nemesises. So, oh wait, I got three. Oh, well, damn. I guess I'm that damn good. All right. Oh, there's a crystal to. Oh wait, no, that's right. I got to do the clicky things. Oh, okay. Kind of forgot about this. Remember, the wild forms of a guy complaining about the tombstone, saying it was humiliating and encouraged bullying and harassment, and I was going to get someone killed. Jeez. Okay, I would say that's taking it a little bit far. He went on for hundreds of posts claiming that tombstones were blows allowed and encouraging targeted cyberbullying. I mean, dude, if you're posting that many times, what's the actual cyberbullying happening here? Because if he was calm about it, there would be responses, and then that would be it. There would be a discussion. But I'm gonna guess that he just kept responding to other people and kept trying to carry on the conversation. Ugh, woof. The game's important for a lot of people. The game's important for me too, and so I know that sometimes I'll be very dismissive about certain topics. But I guess I fail to find a better way to express myself that doesn't come off like that, because I'm trying to give a take here, and if it riles feathers, sorry, but I gotta express somehow. Who's getting bullied over dying in the delve? Yeah, like this small potatoes, man. Like, it's another thing if it's like, oh, we almost got like cutting edge, or we got world fifth, we could have gotten fourth if such and such. To a smaller degree, it's like, oh, we didn't time that key because someone screwed up, you know, or the key got bricked and I was working really hard at getting this key up and someone screwed up at the very start, or people didn't want to go on and I'm almost at Brazilian, guys. And that shit's real too. So that was one crystal, right? I got to do more cookies somehow, somewhere. Not from there, apparently. And I think this is a barrier. I'm not gonna be able to get past this. Yeah. So can't click that. It's somewhere. That's why I'm a lone player and won't join a guild. I'm not good enough. That's a shame. Or it's a shame that some people end up feeling affected like that. Again, it happens. It just, I'd like for it not to. Okay, so where do I go for this crystal thing? Oh, do I go up and around maybe? That could be it. All right, let me just find any clickable thing. There it is. Yeah, this will work. So if you're anything to genuine in kind of your assessments, it's one of the reasons I always enjoy watching your commentary. Well, thank you. You know, part of the commentary that I do, or part of what I do, is be wrong about stuff, right? Um, and it's inherently wrong because these are all just opinions that I'm sharing for the most part. You know, I'll try to get the facts right, but then in the end, you know, we're just sharing feelings here. No one's wrong about them, but they often conflict, and so some people you know, they'll take discussions and, oh, they're not discussions, man, they're fights, and we gotta win the fight. I'm like, okay, dude, you can have the last word, and I ain't gonna waste my energy on this. Some people need to complain about everything. At that point, they need to get out of the house, touch grass, get laid, realize life's too short to be a giant wet blanket in the world. Yeah, so kind of similar to how I, in many respects, will, you know, kind of center my life around this game and how it's like a big part of who I am and part of my character as a person. Um, it's up to us to decide whether that is something we want to make really obnoxious for other people. Because it can be like sometimes I'll want to talk about work and I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be bringing this up because I'm just kind of like bringing up other stuff. But I think to myself, well, they're talking about work. Can't I talk about work? But we're at the same time we're rating. So. Any tips for a returning player getting back into the game? I stopped playing after Battle for Azeroth, came back for Dragonflight, and then stopped in again. I mean, first off, level, right? Like, level in the place that you feel like leveling at, as long as it gives you XP, just kind of, like, do it. And then when you get to max level, kind of like during how BFA was, there's this thing that people like to forget about, I think. Look at the suggested content. And look at the spread of stuff there is to do. And if you see something that catches your eye, okay, what's this lore walking stuff? Okay, let me find her. What's this Val thing? That's last season stuff, but whatever. You know, what's that all about? Use the adventure guide. It is one of many ways to point you in a direction. Might not be the right one, but it'll at least like point you somewhere. You know, it's a little bit of structure to help you get started with, you know, with something, and maybe that might inspire something for you to do. Another way to put it, just do housing and just never stop. It's going to consume your life. You'll be ruined. You'll run out of gold, and then you'll buy gold with real money, and then you'll run out of that too. And then you'll lose your house, but you'll have a nice, cozy place to call home in Azeroth. So they were asking. I'm just, yeah, speaking some truth. Oh, that's true. Yeah, so they stopped doing Dragonflight, so they never like hit up Delves. Yeah, Delves are an interesting vibe. You know, I'm doing them right now. Solo content, do your own thing. You have a hot fox of a partner with Valera. She can even tank if you want her to. It's pretty nuts. And it can't be understated, like just how much Delves have helped with the whole solo aspect of the game. I think Delves have been it's been a good place for folks to start some more meaningful conversations of where to take solo content in the game. So that's what I mean. That's kind of where we saw. That's kind of how people are looking at Delves. You know, people are giving commentary about Delves from different points of view. But I think the primary objective with Delves was to have something that solo players can just do. And why did I turn all the way back around? It was like, oh no, I'm going this way. I think. Am I doing this right? Okay, I'm doing it right. Good. God, I'm like confusing myself here. She even tanks when you don't want her to. Yes, she's highly aggressive. Highly aggressive. Will never sleep with you. Sorry. But highly aggressive. So now I'm going that way. Okay. Honest take, I like Delves pre-nerf. I liked it when my tank when I was getting one shot as a tank, and I had to be like really careful about stuff. Like for me, Delves felt really cool when you had to like I remember in my early commentary, you had to play high level Delves like it was a vanilla WoW, because that was very different. You know, because you had to like really care about who is about who you're pulling. You have to do a little bit of crowd control. You have to line of sight mobs in order to make sure they are not um, that you don't accidentally overpull. You know, because that could be very much a thing. You can easily get in trouble for that. I enjoyed that, and that kind of got shaved away for the most part. I mean, I'm sure like healers, DPS classes, they'll still feel that to a certain extent if you're not careful. But I liked it when tanks had to deal with that too. I felt mortal. The complaints were really loud too, and I was really going against the grain. I was like, "Nah, dude, it's fine. Just like good, good. Just play it like it's vanilla. It's not vanilla. It's retail." And I'm like, "Oh God, get out of here." You know, because even then, I was still pushing to the highest levels of delves like right away. Now it is very easy to reach the highest levels of delves right away. The only reason I can't, I'd say like the current legs again. My God, I'd say the current iteration of delves. Yeah, it's just too accessible, or it's too. Yeah. Okay, come on, anything but champion, anything but legs. I've received quite a few. So basically, vanilla style mechanics in a solo delve. Not even dungeon mechanics, because y'all who remember vanilla WoW, it was dangerous all the time. You know, depending on where you went, there are mobs that would get that humanoid mobs notably, who get scared, they run away, they run into another pack, they aggro, the cycle continues. So like similar vibes here. They're still fun though. And I would say, like, from my point of view, again, I'm a tank. I played the game for a while. I'm not bad at the game, I would argue. I'm sure that for regular folks, you know, the quote below average players, oh man, this must feel like a game. You know, if 8s to 11s are like blasting them and they feel that struggle, some of us might not understand that at all. We might be like, dude, are you monkeys? Oh my God, of course not. You know, there are players of all sorts of different skill levels who don't talk. They're not content creators. They don't post on forums or leave wowhead comments or none of that stuff. They just like do their thing. And so what makes the commentary around that sort of subject really touchy is we can't speak for any of those people. It's all data driven. And then it becomes, oh, Blizz out of touch, yada yada yada. But then how else do you read into that feedback? You can't just listen to people who are talking on forums, because those people come from a different place altogether. They are, you know, they'll talk, you can immediately tell when they even bring up keys or raids that it's like, okay, this is not the right kind of person. This probably isn't like the best demographic or the best person to represent that demographic. Like I don't, um, because I do all sorts of other stuff. Do the no death level 11 soul was a lot of fun for a season. Yeah, that was cool. That was neat. I was thrilled about that. But of course, I cheesed my way through it because I did Fungal Folly. That place was my jam. Fungal Folly's the shit. Phones for Dells, I would never got to armor level I have, or any higher for that matter. Yeah, it's cool because it's a thing to do, you know. And for the person who mostly just plays Delves and they want to stick at that level, that's cool. So sometimes it does come out as odd when I'll also say, "Oh yeah, I don't think you should get myth gear from Delves. You don't need it." It sounds very dismissive. It sounds kind of like it sounds mean, right? But that's my honest thing. Like you know, Delves don't play at that level. I don't think it's necessary to have gear that goes past that either. Because it's just not tuned like that. Okay, what do I do here? Oh, this is just a new thing, huh? Oddball ingredients added. So kill everything. Right? That's kind of what I'm getting out of this. Those are one of those things that I keep telling myself I should do, but I was procrastinating or simply don't do because I get bored running alone and just end up crafting in the silver moon alone. Lol. Well, okay, how about this? How about this? Here's an experiment. I'm gonna tell you to do delves. Give it a shot. See how far you get. You know, it's kind of that's kind of a little goal to set for yourself. Maybe it's not a question of if you can do it, but maybe you can. But just see how far you can go. I'm challenging you to see if you can perform well. See if you can get to like an 8, an 11, a 12. Just kidding. There's no 12, but there are a handful of things in this game that I've never tried. RP is one of them. Never really tried getting into roleplay. Oh, what's this? This is fungal pharmacon. Cleanses, poison pools, and inflicts. Oh, can I pick up more? Maybe. So there's me dropping stuff, and then there's me throwing poop. Oh, interesting. I'm learning. So for you, do I just like kick you off like, ah? Dude, I'm a monster. Wow. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, so there's 4 cauldrons to fill up. I'm kicking these, I'm killing summoners, doing that. All right. So this is definitely one of those newer stories. Haven't seen this before. There's certainly a challenge too. Just don't give me the dopamine hit it does for most people. Ah, got it. That's a tough one too, because this is the trap one. I should click it instead. Don't try running over that one. That's trying to run over that one's a trap. Whee! Then throw that guy. Oh, another thing I don't really do. Other classes. Oh, that's like going into a foreign country for me, dude. Different classes. That's insane. Like, who does that? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, that was very painful, whatever that was. Sheesh. Oh, they mess up packs? Oh. Boop. Oh, wow. Oh, you're right. Thanks, Falcor. I also rely on the, what is it called? This dun-dun stuff. Like, that stuff is busted. Or it feels great, at least. Alright, so where's that? There's a dude I kick, right? Oh, no, no, I just kicked him. Okay. So I should just clear the whole damn place first, huh? Yeah, let's do that. Mass violence. Ooh, wait. What happened? That was... I didn't mean for that to happen. Rank 3 is strong. I'm not sure what rank mine is yet. Well, we'll see if I get lucky. Woo. Jump on the mushroom. Oh, well, I'm in combat right now. That's all. I just want to make sure, I don't want to make the combat feel all janky and disrupted. So. Oh, now dun dun stuff pops up. Thanks. Oh, and then the purple things on the mini map are mushrooms. Ooh. Oh, wait, that's the wrong spot. I should be going. Oh, okay, there's you. Whee! Just a gentle nudge. Man, I am not familiar with this place outside of the context of the earlier stories. Man, it's Paladin, but every day I'm playing a different character. Today is my Hunter. Nice. Like, y'all saw me yesterday playing. Ugh, I was like cow on skates, dude. I was playing very awkwardly. Whee. Oh, I can pick up more. More grenades, baby. Ooh, this stuff is slow. Damn. Ooh, some people are going to be tilted off this story. Wow. Oh, and then there were more here, too. Sweet. Alright, so off they go to the Shadowlands. And then here is... I guess there should be a mushroom. This mushroom will take me up. Boop. Aha. And then this one will take me down. Okay. Oh, they tear up Nemesis mobs too. 2, 1, and mark. Wow. Oh, that's busted. That's so mean. Okay, the task of this story, little bit cumbersome. The mechanics here, oh, busted. Busted, man. Oh, wait. Power up. Whee. Yeah, I'm not going to waste the grenades on the green stuff. Green stuff is, well, whatever. Okay, so I think I need to backtrack to the pot. I still got to do one thing. All right, so you take care of yourself. Yeah, I'm going to be on for another 2 hours. 2 hours. Music. Gonna let that run. So I hope I didn't miss the ingredient stuff. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty much a one-shot. Dang, that's mean. Actually, you know who's mean? Valera's mean. She's freaking gangster. Oop. Alright, so where's the last food? Her loyalty, they are. She is very much her own person. Whoa! Ooh, that was far. Okay, so okay, I clearly missed stuff. Crap. Those are grenades. Okay. Well, I guess I'll walk around. I want to try. That's a good point. Good point. Okay, I guess I did get them. I guess I just gotta run ahead and find. Oh, wait, that's weird. 91%? Aw. So I'm missing. Oh, wait. There were. Wait, so that was 91. This is 67. Did I break the delve? Did I fuck it up? It seems like I might have screwed it up. Because if there's no more parts or whatever, ingredients I can get, then I might be screwed, huh? Let me push ahead and see what happens. Maybe there's like stuff ahead here. Can't carry more than one at a time. Okay. Oh, I'm out of grenades. No. Valera save. Done save. Yeah, because there were 2 pots still. That's weird. Yeah, that's all up there. I don't think that's where I'm supposed to go yet. Oh, it's 9%. Oh, okay. So I just need the one more thing. Thank you, Baz. No, I confused myself there. So maybe I did pick it up. And I didn't realize it. Some ingredients are under the... Oh, like, I can't see it unless I reveal it? Oh, jeez. Nope, that's not it. Alright, let's get me some grenades, I guess. So it might just be bug 2. Fair. Yeah, let me go back to like the very, very beginning. Because yeah, there might be something I missed somewhere. Oh, that's what the thing with Dells is. Explorationos. So like, is there one that's creeping all the way here? Nope. Should be near the cauldron that still needs it? Ah, it didn't seem to be. That's why I was wondering, okay, maybe I like passed something up like early on that I should have seen from before. Yeah, so that's where I kind of came from. But then that was me as the snake sneaking through, and then I ended up here, right? Which means I'm going to go this way, where I think I see signs of life. Fuck it, we're going. Yoo-hoo! Strange food! Hello! You guys got anything I want? Like, boop? Nope, that just takes me back up. Okay. And then here's where I was again. So, cauldron's cleared. Here's where I sort of came from. And then I go this way. It might have bugged out. I am failing to find the last thing. Yeah, it's not like I haven't seen Dells bug out before. It's just unfortunate. Yeah, that's going to take me to the extra life thing. Well, it doesn't seem like the ingredients respawn either. Check the mushroom bounces. Well, I know that a yellow icon appears too. Like a thing appears on the minimap. So like you can see here. Yeah, not seeing anything there. What's that there? I don't think that's anything. Yeah, I might just restart it. It didn't take too long for me to get here anyway. Or till I get to this spot. Let me hit this guy. Boop. Yeah, nothing there either. Curse you, Delve. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. We are retreating. There's an area beyond the traditional boss area to the left. I mean, it just kind of sucks because I was really like veering out of the way. I mean, if I'm wrong, then I guess we'll slaughter some more mobs. I'll get Valera spattering of experience. So, hello, friends. I got ideas. Woo! Snake stuff. So here's all these dudes that I passed on before I slaughtered them after jumping down like that. Am I ready for the memory game? Nah, not really. I mean, the big takeaway at the moment is how I just don't have enough life to even survive the tank buster. Like I get one shot and then I'm done. So, you know, very unfortunate, obviously. So this time I'm going to pay a bit more attention and just make sure that for each of these areas, I'm going to go for, you know, definitely the ingredient things that are close by. So I see all sorts of yellow icons on the minimap, but this should come with the payoff. So boop, down you go. Then we're gonna pick up stuff. And I'll pick up some grenades too. So that's one of them. Cool. I kick you. I pick you up. And that's the second one. So I'll push ahead to this spot here. Yeah, so I'm less worried about okay, I am worried about the puzzle game because I'm not very good at that short-term memory kinds of exercises. But it's more like I can't even like sustainably get there. Not until I get like a little more HP. Yeah. So once I'm done exhausting my gearing options for the week, and I don't do keys, so like that's not really gonna be a thing that I'll try going for. Then I'll go for the boss. And there's a rare. Might as well go for you. Damn, Valera's tough. Crazy girl. Alright, so what was that last thing that I saw? Was it down there? Shoot. Okay, I was here. Right. And then the cauldron is right there. Right. Oh, I guess there was a thing up here? Okay, there was an ingredient up here. Watch out for that troll. It's crazy. All right, one. And oh, wait, there's another one up there too. Wait. Wait, there was one right next to it? What the heck? Oh, no, 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 no. I thought it was the cauldron. It was not the cauldron. Okay. So the cauldrons aren't marked at all. It's only the ingredients that I see on the mini-map that are marked. Which tells me that, yeah, it did bug out, because I would have, at least I'm pretty sure I would have seen something on the mini-map. So there's 1, 2, and right here will be 3. So it does go up to 7 steps. Yeah, like when I saw that it had 5 in the first round, I'm like, oh, okay, it's gonna be like that. Great. Because I think normal is 3, 4, 5, and then hard mode is 5, 6, 7. Ooh, that should be fun. This will be a fun week. The thing is too, like the it won't make any difference. Aside from surviving the tank buster, I need to I just need to survive the regular tank buster, and then everything is the puzzle, because that'll just kill me anyway. Wait, I picked it up, right? Yeah, didn't you see that? I could have swore I picked up a thing, and now okay, there it is. Oh, is it because I went to combat? Okay, so now it worked. Wait, what was up here then? Did I just drop it or something? Like, whoops, my hand slipped. Yeah, well. Yeah, so maybe I dropped in a weird spot, and that was the bug. Oh, that's unfortunate. Whoa! Okay, that's damn it. Okay, so there's one up there. Hey. And then the other, okay, that's a second one. Whoop. Sorry, buddy. Out of the way. Stuff to do. Yeah, I didn't think that I would drop that too. I wonder if I dropped it either in a weird place, or if I dropped it in the middle of something and then it just stopped. It just didn't respawn or something. Oh. And now I've done it. Oh no, this is 3. My bad. One more. I saw that one of the normal bosses got nerfed because it was just it felt harder than the last boss. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll never know. Oh, inventory's full. Shit. That's true. You're right, Baz. It was a banana peel. So like, here it is. Oop. But I didn't drop it there, did I? No. But I did drop that back there. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I got into combat while holding it, and then I tossed it in a weird spot. Or off screen or something. Yeah, I saw it drop. Yay! We can play the game again. Alright. Where's the enemy? Elementary Void Core Shard. Do you have it? No. Oh, it's up there. Okay, so... Oh! What the hell happened? Wait. Wait, what happened? Dude. He was up there, and then... he was not up there. Wow. Sorry, guy. Does that take me there? Okay, I thought it took me upstairs to like a thing. Yeah, I'll kill this guy real quick. Yay. Abominable. Wow, what the hell? Are you? Oh, you're one of those mudkip things. Well, you're a weird one. Damn, she got blasted. A Fungarian gong. What is this? It is a shield-looking thing. Okay. Very odd-looking thing for a gong, but no, I'll take it. Yeah. Alright, Lost Star, a pet. Yay. It is, oh, a little void buddy. Alright. Essence Trap, and what other champ gear did I just get? I got a trinket that I don't want. Yay! Alright, next. Oh, so the curse breaker thing was the requirement went down to 150. I feel like that's still a little high. What am I at? Am I even at 10? Oh, I am at 10. Hey, look at that. I'm on my way, baby. Woo. Oh, unless it's a meta thing, I'm not gonna. I'm probably not gonna stress over it. Okay, so we're out of here. All right, where's my next spot? We're off to. There's one called Isle and one in. Oh, I didn't go to Parhelion. Okay, sounds good. Still not sure whether to finance a curse search for the purposes of that shit. Oh, it's those events. Those events that happen every 45 minutes on your map. So, yeah, just show up for those, do things, good to go. And those are the only things that are curse searches. There's yeah, that's it. Okay, I should be able to eyeball this by now. I just go into that building there. Nope. I just go into this building here. Second time's a charm. Alright, children of Ultec have burrowed their way into the plaza. Great. Oh, it's green. Surprise, surprise. Ultec burrow used. There's a burrow. Alright. But then there's a rare right up here. I can't walk through this, can I? Nope. Alright, so I'm using the burrow. Oh, so it takes me to a not random spot, but different spot. Alrighty. Task is to kill many slimes. I can do that. If you're talking about the cursor, just I may get there eventually, maybe. Like when it comes to season content, I'll do stuff for a while, and then when I fall off, boy, do I fall off. I'm like gone. You know, I'm like super raid login. I'm doing other stuff in the meantime. It's the not so secret to how I stay mentally well in this game. It's to not play as much as you think. Like, there are times I just want to turn my brain off. And for some people, doing high-level keys is turning their brain off. I am not as sophisticated of a person. So I'll find other ways to chill. Okay, so I click this thing, a fungal pharmacon, and it releases more of Delph. Okay. Cool. Let's kill stuff. Actually, I want to make it up there, though. I want to get that Nemesis pack. So here's one that I'm fighting, I think. Oh god, don't die. Okay, is there a way up there though? Like a ramp? I can't climb up the tree. Can I go straight here, maybe? Nope. How about... Okay, so that's the thing that... Okay, that's where I came from. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna end up TPing around the place, huh? Yeah. Suppose roleplay is how I had more fun and chill to my WoW time. Nice. Gold making took a big chunk of that. These days I don't need to do it as much. Okay, that's not it either. Well, Buster. Oh well. I can get this nemesis. Yeah, how do I go up? I guess I gotta somehow make my way up a middle. Or up to those elevations somehow. Maybe after killing these guys, I can have more freedom to move around. The floor is green lava. I can go with that. Okay, so now to defeat wave callers. So I guess now I'm technically climbing up. Woo! Whoop! Oh, bastard! Okay, can I just keep going up? I don't want to dodge forever. Okay, so I do end up climbing up. Okay. Oh, this works out. So this is actually pretty linear. So here's a pack. Okay. I mean, so must be a goal from World Quest. For an old brand, we can't ignore 1,000 gold rewards. I do too much, really. Yeah, 1,000 gold ain't nothing to scoff at either. I was saying yesterday, like it really doesn't take a whole lot of gold to be like good. Like the biggest thing is don't spend gold on reckless stuff. If you can get away with it. That alone will enable you to make oodles and oodles of gold without really trying too hard. And then from there, it's it's developing your own system. A lot of folks, they like to follow like those guys that say, oh, look at this, you can make 30,000 gold per hour doing it. But then part of that part of making that 30,000 is not feeling like super miserable while you do it, or that it's something that, you know, you otherwise enjoy doing. You know, that's kind of the beauty and horror of the game, is that it's not, you know, there isn't like a tactic or a way to play that's a one size fits all. The closest thing is leveling, because everyone's got a level. It's one of the very few universal things in this game. Oh, wrong spot. Oh well. Still gotta kill this guy anyway. Hey, Kitty outfit. Some of the sometimes fire comes in different colors and textures. It's gooey, it's green, but it's fire. It's gooey green fire. Ah, so now okay, so I open up each of these places. Got it. Ah. What is Lumina? We'll see. Hey, Mystery Muffins. Hello. Hey, it's Soul. And we are not doing housing stuff at the moment. We are doing some Dell related stuff. Yeah, what is Lumina? Lumina is... Oh, no. Never mind. Alright, wave collars, wave collar. Did I get the last one? I got the last one, okay. Ah! Okay, oh, I gotta climb. Doofus. Now for a replicating Venomborn. I can do that. Well, thank you, Mystery Muffins. You have a good day. All right. What were we talking about just earlier? Before I brain farted. Well, it's usually how people enjoy the game in different ways. It was gold making. That's right. Things we do to distract ourselves to maintain our mental health while playing this game. And my number one thing is to not play the game too much. It's a weird burden though, because it's like I played this game for 20 some years now. Long time, but my perspective is so narrow. I know certain things. I've done certain things, but like if you say like, "Oh, tell me what," Shalmer, like I don't know a damn thing. Actually, I know how to hold down the one button, and that's about it. So my POV is pretty limited. All right, let's see what we get this time. Come on, big money. That is a back piece. Wait, really? Wings? More wings. All right. A one-handed axe. Don't really want that either. But I got a rank 4 essence trap. So 3 traps. When it explodes, it does stuff, slows them down, and it stuns and all that. So I'll try it for the next one. Loving all the sneaky goodness. You know, funny enough, my wife hates snakes. She can't stand them. If she was still playing, she would quit. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. Oh, there was a rare that I missed, I guess. Oh, well. That's okay. I am going to Cold Isle, I think. Yeah, because I think I finished up here. So, off to the Isle. We'll see what other adventure awaits us. Him in real life. Nah, I think she takes that both. She'll feel the same way. That's like me and cats. I'm allergic to cats, and so in all shapes and forms, whether it is real life, animated, audio, visual, whatevers, I hate cats. They're like my enemy. It's this irrational hatred that I have for them, but it's nothing personal. It's nothing personal because it's all of them. All right, let's go to not Voidstorm. Oh, I'm going to Cold Isle, dude. So off to Preytown. Do I need to do any prey? No. I just need to go to the portal. Get skedaddle. If I can find where it is. There. Ooh, let's finish this guy. Oh boy. Oh. Only cat I've been able to be around is a Burmese. I'm so highly allergic. Oh, that's interesting. So specific ones you're allergic to. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that was me too. If otherwise I wouldn't be as allergic to cats. It might just be certain ones. But do I really want to take that chance to experiment? Not really. That'd be a bit much. Okay, a Ring o' Glory. Let's go. Dun hides within. Can you find him? Really? Hold on. Is that a thing now? Oh, yeah, it is. A Shrine of Abundance now has a chance to manifest within the Bountiful Delve. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so... I don't know. Oh, yeah, I should be able to find them, because it's a small spot. You know, this delve is only so big. So it shouldn't be a problem. Curious about the name, the origins of the name? Yeah, sure. I will happily answer that question. So once upon a time, I wanted to make a blood elf. It was the first day of the Burning Crusade, and I was like, okay, cool. I got my warlock. I feel awesome. I love being a warlock. This is the greatest. But as soon as BC started, I thought to myself, you know, it's not like I'm doing anything. Like, I wasn't part of a guild. I wasn't trying to get ready to raid Black Temple or anything like that. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make a new character. So day one, so I'd say midday, day one of TBC, I started a new character. I made a blood elf, and I named it Solok because of my favorite spec at the time, which was to pick up Soul Siphon and Soul Link, and I was invincible in PvP, and I felt awesome and I felt great. That was the first time I used Soul as a prefix in my naming, and that's never left. And so Soul just became a thing. Short side story on that. When I first made a paladin, I named him Gowry. Gourry, after an anime character. Very typical, you know. Ooh, what the hell did I just do that? Goal scored? Oh, do I just hit it into a thing? Huh. And huh. Ha ha ha! Ah, that's hilarious. Anyway. So that's where the that's where the whole soul thing came from. Oh, my bad. I named my named my paladin Gowry. People hated it, and so I hated it, and so I changed my paladin's name to Soladin, and then like I said, that stuck. The whole breezy part comes from kind of the cornerstone of my commentary. I try to be relaxed. I try to be even-handed on stuff. I got feelings and all that stuff. I'm not a freaking robot. But I try to come off with like just lighthearted energy, which, I admit sometimes comes off as dismissive too, but I just kind of keep it easy breezy. And that's how that came. Shortly after I regretted it, but I'm like, you know what? There's no taking that back. This is my handle now. It's not going anywhere. Alright, so let's try this again. So I gotta, I guess, time it in such a way that I score. Whoa. Okay, this is kind of fun though. Oh, can I hit from here? Oh, I wonder if we can volley each other. That'll be sick. Hit it back. Come on. No. Okay. Boop. Wait, really? Hold on. Wait, don't tell me I can't hit in the same goal. So, boop. Yeah, okay. That's kind of funny, though. And, wait, what is this? Ha, champion, your eyes are as keen as Eclozon's. Okay, so that was the thing. Wait, hold on, done. Okay, make my delve bountiful. Cool. Additional bountiful rewards will manifest upon delve. Shit, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no problem. And oh wait, what? Okay, that's like max defense. Okay, so I can't kick it there at all. But I can't. Oh, does the defense like change? I think it does. Interesting. What an interesting little gimmicky thing. Oh, that's right. I want to use the traps, but I forgot to switch to a traps. Hey, Valera, you gotta do more than just pick herbs, dude. She's like, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna pick herbs all day now. Buster. Ooh. 35 seconds until I get a cooldown. That's not good. But I have deep cooldowns. Woo! Okay, so all the balls are in one spot. Shit. Okay, so what if I kick multiple goals in, like in hella fast succession? Will this work? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, they get pushed back. Oh, wow, they thought this through. Yeah. And so... Okay, the guard goes up. Yeah. How interesting. What? Oh, that was whiffed. Oh, that was whiffed too! It's because of the sloping. Okay, so... okay, so I just gotta get like one more, right? So I'll just take this thing, I'll dribble it down. So instead of searching for a banner with fun done, yeah, that seems to be the case. And now we slay Drakta. Well, it's not Blitzball. Nothing is like Blitzball. But I'll take it. Oh, did I get all my... Okay, I did, in fact, get all of the Nemesis dudes. Sweet. Whoop. Oh, really? Sucking attack. Woo! Holy shit. Dude. Okay, yo. So when you said, hey, it's just like finding the banner. No, this is not just a banner. What the fuck? I got like... It looks like I got double everything. Yo, that's hella shit. Now, I know that it was supposed to be a bonus. I didn't think it was this big of a bonus. God damn. Yo, so I'm definitely going to like refresh bountifuls every time. Yeah. Because am I getting like the full yield of stuff? I think I am. It's a more abundant banner. No kidding. Sheesh. Oh, but it uses more of your keys. Oh. Okay. So it's not like I'm getting free bountiful stuff, but boy, does that feel good to do. Damn. And look at this, getting all this stuff. Alright, so I also got another ring. God, fuck. Dells have kind of let me down. But what's new? Alright, so we finished here. We finished all my Dell stuff. So now, dude, that Bountiful, that just felt really good. That felt really good to get, because I was like, hella shit. And it seems to only apply to like some of the chests. So I got more of the bountiful coffers and I mean, doing bountifuls just feels good anyway. But I'm gonna be able to get more stuff. I do use more keys, so I can't really like take advantage of that the way I'd like to. But also, I wonder what's gonna happen when I reach level 4 with bountiful stuff. Yeah, I'll be curious about that too. And then where am I at on the bountiful path? I am not halfway through, but I'm a good ways through. So let's play a different character. I'm going to try Should I try the warrior? No, I'll stick with the hunter for now. I think the hunter feels safer. Slightly safer to run on. Alright. I guess I should try to concentrate on like one character at a time. Like do one, then move on, and that sort of thing. Yeah, I probably won't abandon the hero map just, but I'm gonna try it next time, dude. That's for sure. two hero pieces of gear. Oh, busted. That would be busted. Let's see how the other channel's doing real quick. We are healthy. Cool. Still up and running. We are all good. Okay. So I'm on Snake. I happen to be here because Darkway is the bountiful again. Woo. Now, which one do I want to do? You know, I would say the curse one is the fastest. Because that did go by pretty quick. Mirror one is like, meh. But part healing took kind of a while too. I guess I'll start with this one. Yeah. Oh wait, do I even have keys though? I have one key handy. Sure. We'll do the one key if it says that Dun Dun will pop up. So Dun Dun will have within this step. Oh, does it just... Oh, wait. Okay. Is it like a guaranteed thing? Because that would be sick. And we have a lot of people... We have a lot of small raids. What's up, Test Rat? Now, maybe I should do the stuff to get the Trove Hunter's bounty, and then I'll try it there. I seriously doubt I'm going to get it again, though. But, yeah, okay, let's work on that. Let's get this Trove Hunters thing. So that means I'm going to... I'm going to Coiled Land, Snakeville, Snake Nanistan? No. Snakistan? Snake Sylvania? A lot of ways I could try to depict that. I think I like Snakistan. So no, don't worry about it, dude. I appreciate you coming. Yeah, I like Snakistan. What's up, Lee? I was hoping for some 12-1-5 news. So. Small shame that didn't happen, but I will survive it. But as for... did I finish it, actually? Oh, I did finish it. Oh, shit. Okay, so I'm just going to use it now. Sorry. And since I'm here, I'm going to try going into this here delve. And see if I can see if Dun Dun comes out. And then we'll learn. And then we will learn. Hispanistan? I don't know what's very snaky about that. Dun Dun. Yes. All right, so I'll try to be careful, if that's a thing. I wonder if the trap will be good here. I'll try the trap. And then Dun Dun's too good to pass up here. All right. So, we'll play it. Yeah, we'll play it nice and safe and thorough. Oh god, why you summon more stuff? No. Alright, so where might the thing be? Well, since I'm being careful here, I'll just thoroughly and slowly kill everything. And then they say, oh, asp. Oh, okay, asp. Got it. Got it. That took a bit. That took a bit to get. That's not bad, Afghanistan. Oh, shit. Okay, I was already being kind of reckless there. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so be more careful. Man. Oh, wait, you died already? Sheesh. Come on, Pat. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's a lot of things here. Oop. What? Oh, okay. The whole terrain thing kind of messes me up, man. Cause it'll like jump like a couple yards and like that's it. What? Oh, oh! I can't volley back. That's kind of neat. Ooh. Dang it. I think you just kick it softer when it's close. I figured it was like a slope thing. So yeah, I guess I'll try that. Huh. Nope. Huh. Okay, there's a maximum range though. That's fucked up. That's so mean. I think you're right, Falcor, but oh, that's annoying. That works. That did it. Okay. So let's proceed. Come on, kill him before you die. Oh, he already died. Damn it. We're our own goal for it. Just got to be hyper aggressive about it. That's all. Boop, boop, boop. There's my artillery attack. Done from afar. Alright, so... Oh, there's a treasure back there. I want that. Oh, dude, he got blasted. Sheesh, man. Or maybe it was at low health already. I don't know. Doing Santo right now and had to ban the first attempt immediately just for 3 res raggle before I even got off the steps. Didn't end well for me. Oh, that's rough. I mean, for my hunter, nightmare. For my tank, oh yes, give it to me. Like that would be the best for me. Oh, don't get hit. Ah. Alright, so where is that little facade looking thing? Okay, don't get impaled by the stuff. Oh, wow. I actually made it in. I'm quite shocked by that. Alright, so done stuff. Where are you? Oh, there it is. I guess it spawns in the same spot. Woohoo, grow done stuff. Alright, so 2 more goals, but I still have 2 more, Ooh. Oh, was that? That's Valera. Yo, Valera, what are you doing? Buddy. Yoo-hoo. I don't know where she went. Oh, no, she's behind me. Oh, look at that. Don't die, pet. Oh, damn it, already died. Okay, thankfully they got like super stunned. Ooh. Didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Alright, one more thing. Oh god, that's far. I'll go around here. Oh, hey, another chest. Oop. Yeah, real shame pet just gets dropped like nothing, though. I feel bad for the guy. He's a puppy. Alright, so I got one more thing to kick in. I'm between mobs though, so knowing my luck, I'll just play it kind of safe. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Done stuff, save me. Okay, I like the effect. It feels like a freaking artillery thing. I think that is everyone. Oh, dude, you are sturdy. Come on, go down. It's pretty much my purpose at this gear level. Like, I feel really dependent on done stuff. Just like how I felt dependent on Brand Cena back in season 2 of War Within. Oh yeah, here's a thing I can get. Boom. Oh shit. Don't die. Ooh, that was close. That was really close. Woo. Damn. Alright, that's very amusing. Hell yeah, dude. Uh, 272 belt. Yeah, I guess I'll just take the main stat for now. Spirit rending poison. Interesting. Where is it? Fire, poison, volley, applying stacks of whatever. Each application deals whatever for a little while. 3-minute cooldown. Good. Great. Good. That sucks. But yeah, I'll use it. So 1 nemesis. I mean, it's just a lot of stuff I'm getting out of this, dude. Oh, guys, inventory so full. I don't even have space for the darn soul thing. Okay. Yeah, let me take that off. Oh, God. Okay. And then that's it. Yeah, that's all the stuff I have. Okay, so corrosive. Okay, the bile spear. Okay, that's a neat one. And then I got some decor stuff. Hell yeah. Sweet. Oh, that's fun. Yay. And I managed to get an extra soul thing. Alright, yeah, so I got one free thing out of that. So I guess I should work on the warrior and have them get stuff too. Alright. Oh, but it's gonna warrior though. Oh well. I guess I'll see how much I regret my decision of getting the warrior to max. It should have been the warlock. I probably would have had an easier time with the warlock, but maybe I should just level the warlock at some point. And that was the last... Yeah, I only had one bountiful key available. So I need to get more. This guy will not get free ones, but it shouldn't be so bad. Alright, so I shouldn't have anything, right? Yeah. No copper key shards, no key, nothing like that. Just me and my way too full of an inventory. Let's see if I can free up a little space. Oh, nothing to send. Oh boy. It's going to be a lot to clean. But I guess I'll cop out. I'll just dump my stuff in here for now. Oh yeah. That for you. Actually, you know, that didn't help. That did not help much at all. Oh. Well, I'm level 232. I should be fine. Everything will be okay. Can I handle prey? I doubt I can handle prey at 232. I'm going to have to go to... Okay, I'll do the weekly stuff. I should just be doing whatever the hell low-hanging fruit I can get a hold of, honestly. Because my gears, yeah. Let me see if there's any warbound stuff I can give to myself, because it's not good. Alright, so what warbound stuff can I give to the warrior? Hey, there's a two-hander. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I'm under attack. No. God damn it. Ah, retreat. Alright, let's try that again. Turn this on too. Meaning to ask about the Watch WoW stream for WoW stuff. How does that work? Oh, you're talking about drops. KTR, first things first, you need to have a Twitch account because these drops apply to folks who watch a WoW streamer for 4 hours on Twitch. So that's step one. Once you have that set up, if you go to the page where I'll link it to you about that. That'd be helpful, right? So if you go to that page over there, that's going to give you the directions on how to link your Twitch account to your Battle.net accounts. It's safe. It's fine. There ain't no thing about it. Once that's done, then you will need to go back onto Twitch, so you won't be watching from YouTube. And then just watch them live for at least 4 hours, and then ta-da, you're good to go. Now, the other thing, too, is I lost my connection. Well, ain't that something? Cool. Cool. Yeah. Well, that's not good. Okay, now I'm back. That was goofy. I don't know where I got cut off there. Am I getting back on now? I'm getting on this guy. All you want to do is go to that page, follow the directions, and you'll be good to go. Yeah, that was a weird DC. Thanks again, Comcast. Woo. That was just a weird thing. All of a sudden, my connection to Twitch just took a dive. All right. Anyway, I am reloading stuff so I can trade stuff to my warrior. That's right. All right. So basically anything plate. So that's plate. That's plate. That's plate. And plate. And I think there was a weapon too. Yeah. That'll be helpful. Any accessories? There is that thing. That's not going to be helpful for me at all. And then there's an int thing. Nah, I'm good. Cool. Xander, hey, what's up? And they said, yeah, that was just a goof. We will be heading out soon, though. I gotta head over to my acupuncturist. Hopefully for the last time. But I kind of doubt it. Hopefully for the last time, though. All right. What do we got? So that is okay. That's other stuff, and then the gear. All right. So I got so from 180 to 285. That's good. Then there's this 180 to 282. It's also good. I have options for what kind of helmet. I think I'll take crit haste. Sure. Oh, I lost my set bonus, but I don't really care. I don't think it's going to make a difference anyway. And then there is this thing. Cool. We are golden. And now we are off to... Actually, let me see. Trove Hunter? No, don't have it yet. All right, do I even have the quest yet? Chao Chu. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name. Chochote? Chochote? Calchote? Yeah, that's there are all sorts of incorrect ways I can pronounce it. I am not sure what's the right. All right, off to the vaults. In we go. It's like shoot. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would not have gotten the shoe part. I'll try to remember. You give me a hard time about it. If or when I screw up. So shoot. Hey. How's the day been? Hopefully as fruitful as mine has. Awesome visits today. Got myself some cool gears. Some cool gears. My hunter feels kind of happy at least. Pretty good. Nice. So I'm even worse with the warrior, and I'm already pretty bad with the hunter. I'm just gonna leave my one button thing on. We good. Did I raid last night? Yeah. It went pretty good. We got a lot of bosses down. I know we're more than halfway through at least. So we're on the 2 dragons. Double dragons or twin fangs. There we go. We're on twin fangs. Oh, we're doing an incursion right now. Excellent. All right, so let me try to drop down. Yeah, I got some good stuff. No gear, but that's normal for me. All right, now we're going. You guys raid Sundays. Oh god, that's forever, man. I mean, the cool thing is that for the most part, by the time Sunday rolls around, that's when most, knock on wood, that's when most issues are ironed out anyway. So folks who go in at around that time, they're just kind of like chilling. I think they can feel kind of relaxed going in, knowing that there are probably fewer bugs to worry about. All right, so this time one button is going to carry it for me. And I hope I'm not alone, because then I'm going to be in big-ass trouble. We're like waiting around all excited. Oh, snap, that hurts. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. You know, I'm going to stick to the barricade. How about that? Okay, it's that infusion thing that, like, just messes you up. Okay. Woo! Oh, boy. Ooh, the life of a mortal. Help! Husband pushed to 2,700 today. Damn. No, some people are, yeah, they're hard in it. So, like, after they reach their goals, what do they do for the rest of the season, or do they try to push for title too? Because that is certainly a high aspiration. Whoop. He did get the 1%. Nice. Congrats. All right. Now, did you thank him by telling him to take you out to dinner? Know what I mean? Because you gotta celebrate. Oh, help, I'm stuck. Oh, wait, again. Oh, I hit traps. That's right. Doofus. Watch the ground, buddy. Watch the ground. All right, so I got 11 minutes to finish this quest. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Oh, snap. Aruma, say what's up. It is crazy how much violence happens in this particular quest. I enjoy it a lot, though. Like, definitely my idea of fun doing these. Wasn't intentional for that, but we did go out to dinner and played our free play at local casinos. But oh, nice. So there's a free play? Like you play for free? No, no stakes? Ooh. If you play, they get you try to get you too much, so they send you some free play. Oh, okay. So basically, like some gambling credits and all that, tokens or whatever. Or like, hey, come back and you can get 10% off at the buffet, as long as you spend $200. Something like that. Well, that works. I mean, hey, if it's fun. Usually when Dee and I go out, it's usually to like a movie or something. It's mostly been a while since we've done a thing where we'll go up to the city because we hate driving in the city. It's the even at its best, it is annoying. Oh god, dude, how many people are gonna come? Holy crap. It's like, yo, cart thing, are we gonna go? Are we moving? I need to go for his ass. This dude's been like kind of like free cast. Okay, now we're moving. Mine in California? Yeah. Oh god. Oh, he's going. He's moving. Oh, we're still not done. Oh wait, he's booking it. He's like, F this, dude. Y'all are on your own. Yeah. Alright, now to go for the dude. Which I believe is in the middle now. Yeah. Grew up in SoCal? Nice. NorCal for life over here. Oh boy. Help! Help! Oh god. Oh, my life is forfeit. Wait. Oh, I'm too young to die. I'm too beautiful. Help, 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 help. Oh, I'm saved. Oh no, I'm not saved. Ah. I was at like 1% health for a good couple seconds too. You should live in Eureka. Okay, so yeah, how there's like a North Bay in California. My idea of North Bay is Oregon. That's how I look at it. Like if you go past Vallejo, you're in like Oregon. Actually, I would probably skip Oregon, go straight to Washington, but that'd be very insulting. So I'll go with Oregon. Have I mentioned Comcast? Yeah, I mentioned Comcast. You got Cox? Oh, Cox sucks too, man. I only hear about Cox. Here, personally, it is Comcast or Xfinity, whatever they call themselves now. In Hawaii, it is Spectrum that my parents deal with, and I have to help them deal with it too. So, yay! All right, let's power up. Oh yeah, here comes the real damage. I think, maybe. You got Spectrum? Yay, Spectrum. The one cool thing, I don't know if the other companies do it, I haven't paid attention, but it is nice that we can stream whatever services, if we can stream their cable channels or whatever on, we can cast it onto a TV. So like they watch the Filipino channel all the time. And I'm not going to be like, no, I'm not going to order the damn Filipino channel here when you're only going to be here for like a month or whatever. No, forget it. So it wasn't until more recently that I discovered, like, oh, we can just stream your Filipino channel stuff from your box at your house. Oh, let's do it. Or not even from the box necessarily, but we can just access it. And then cast it from their phone. I'm like, okay, that works. So I somehow, by some miracle of God, I taught them how to cast from their phone. And so at least while they're here, they have an opportunity to watch. Yay. Because I don't have cable here anymore. I just got like Netflix and all that. But now that my mom's got Netflix, now it's just nonstop. Now she'll never stop watching Netflix. Her life is over, basically. But it all works out. We did it. My inventory's full. Fuck. All right. Perfect. 95%. We're so close, buddies. All right, we're gonna risk it all, man. Go. Oh god, everything hurts. Oh boy. Ow. Ow. Oh, that nuke sucks. Actually, that's not so bad. Okay, I can do one kick. Alright. That bloodthirst helped. That heroic, whatever it's called. Impending victory. That's what it's called. There we go. Woo! 1%! Ooh. Oh boy. Alright, where does a man get 4 more percent easily? How about you? Remains located and laid to rest. Alright. Oh, it worked! Oh, retreat! Ah! We made it. Yes. Okay, so what did I get? Okay, no, I think I completed it. Yeah, that's gamer shit. Alright, so turn-in is good. Get a fragment, get some other stuff, go me. And then let me send these corrosive souls off to the main. All right. Wait, new operables doesn't have anything open? Oh, I thought I got stuff. So, okay, I got the fragment. So I got like a gear, yay. I got a trinket. You know, I could probably use that. Better than my 151. Awesome. And then there is a helmet that I got. That's a 292. All right. And that's it so far. And I got coffer key shards. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Area I live in is not as diverse as what I'm used to. So when our new network had been started out and found out he was Filipino, I was like, please, you must bring me Lupe. And he was so happy. You know, it's been a while since my mom's ever made something. It's, yeah, she just stopped after a while. But she's coming on age and everything. All right, so okay, so 3 o'clock. I'll need to start getting ready to head over to the acupuncturist person. Good morning, waste of mine, but I am just about to head out. I'll make sure I won't leave you hanging. I didn't do it yesterday. I feel kind of bad. But I'll make sure I pass you guys off to another stream. Let's see who's doing stuff. Who's doing things? Okay, we're going to Mego's place. Yeah. I know, she's cute. I'm sorry, but it's time. So I want to wish everyone a fantastic rest of your day. Big thanks to everyone's plays, to everyone who was places I've been able to visit today. But we're going to do another round tomorrow. Should be fun. And I hope that you'll join me for that. But off I go. Have a good rest of the day. And until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye.